Hello, everyone. Hello, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I hope you are all very, very well today. Way too serious and aggressive and about war. Yeah, it's kind of got. Is it a bit of a seventh as well? Is there a kind of? It's not quite ending on the. On your eighth. I know what I'm talking. I know music. I know music. It's not ending on an eighth. The patter is going to be so poor today. I do not know what's wrong with me. Anyway, hello. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to Wednesday. Hello, Serial Goo. Lovely to see you. Hello. And Mania, 125 streams in a row. What a way to celebrate. A ton and a pony. Yes. Wow. Thank you very, very much. I'm honoured and slightly disturbed. Thank you. Awesome. Sounds pretty root to me. Yeah, I'll tell you, the only eighth that's... Yeah, it's something wrong with me this morning. I don't know what it is. I've woken up... I said the other day, and it's not quite as disgusting as I mean it to sound, but I've woken... Neither of us has a life. You are watching What Is My Life. I've woken up sticky again. Pardon. Just that thing where sleep, when I shut my eyes, if I like this, if I ironically shut my eyes another 6 or 7 seconds and I'll just be sleeping here. So good. This is going to be a cracking one. Let's keep the energy up. Got plenty to be doing as well, and there's some more zhuzh as well. So we've got some more zhuzh, not including I've started writing what missions we've got active on Kerbal Space Program down here, along with all the other subscribing nagging. So that's good. I was going to change this. I was going to get what I'm going to do next. I think get this border rotating colours a bit more. It's nice, but what I liked about Crusader Kings was let me just talk about myself. Let me tell you about my ballroom I'm having built. What I liked about Crusader Kings was I changed the colour every time there was a new king. Like I say, the patter is not going to be top drawer today. Please, can I just lower your expectations? I think I've done that. So yeah, before we get started on Kerbal today, because we've got a lot to get through. What have I been doing? Oh, I'm reading a new book. I'm reading now obviously he's now my boyfriend. I want to kiss him on the mouth. Michael Crichton. Well, he is dead, so it could be difficult. I'm reading my 4th Michael Crichton book now. Ooh, Sphere, which is apparently a film that no one likes. I'm quite enjoying it so far. It's like the Andromeda strain, but underwater with a sphere. There's a big sphere with that they can't open, and then one of them opens it and steps inside it and then comes back all strange, and they can't work out what the sphere is or how to open it, and they're all breathing helium. It's quite good. It's very much the genre.
Mom, well, I'll call you a thing. That's kind of astounding.
I hope you can hear me. Oh, you're just pressing buttons. I might take Mandy off the buttons, actually. Hello, Kid Kronos 123. Hello, I see you and you are valid. Yeah, anyway, Michael Crichton's Sphere. I'm reading it and it's quite good. I'm quite enjoying reading it, and I'm somewhat anticipating the end. Right, I'm going to get on with Kerbal Space Program because this is very difficult for me today. If I just say it's just very difficult for me today, sort of heavily implying there's a reason I don't want to talk about. Maybe I can get away with it. Maybe I can get away with being incompetence that way. Sorry guys, I just don't want to talk about it today. There's a lot going on, a lot on my shoulders. I just don't want to get into it. There, that sounded good. That sounded credible. What did you miss? Apple are making me do actual work. I'm very, very sorry about that. I would make a joke about that Apple program everyone loves that I haven't seen. Not Succession, although I haven't seen that. The other one, the one where they all do work. That. Have a midstream cry to make it legit. Sorry, can we just? Yeah, just during one of my buffering sessions. Yeah. Right. Right.
Right.
Right. What are we crying about? Oh, I'm not. I haven't got. I'm not on the ball today, Ben. You know when you every time you open your mouth and it just comes out just slightly lumpy, and just leaves a bad smell. Oh, I should clean my teeth. Bit like that, almost exactly like that. That's today. Just slightly miscalibrated, and I'm not sure why. So I'm heavily implying that there's just. I don't want to go into it. It's very personal. Look, the people who know what I'm talking about, you'll know what I'm talking about. Okay, so I would ask for you guys to keep me in your prayers. Dear me, babe. See that was some new patter starting. I strangled it in the cot. That one didn't even make the that didn't even make what vetting there is. It didn't even make the cut. What is going on today? Oh, look at that! There we go. There's a new bit of zhuzh. KSP Mission 2, rover delivery to the moon. What a good idea. Why don't we go through all the missions that we've got on the go? Because there are a lot of them. I was going to say, otherwise there'd be a lot of them. So we've got 3 missions at the moment. We've got delivering the Tommy tanker. We are delivering a giant... I want to say golf cart. What are they? Oh, God, the Clampatron Docking Port Junior is legitimately a spaceship orbiting Kerbin. I think I might delete the Clampatron Docking Port Junior. It's taking up too much of my consciousness. Oh, I tell you what, I'm a little bit worried. I accidentally left the cat flap open all night. And one of my... I wouldn't say she's missing. She's just enjoying her freedom. Do I also make SFS content? I don't know what that is. Is it shitty feet sex? Yes, I do. I was waiting for someone to ask. Yeah, I don't know what SFS content is. If you'd asked me yesterday or possibly tomorrow, I would have... Spaceflight Simulator. No, lots of people have told me about it, though, and I've ignored them. No, I haven't. I should have a look, but safe for stream. Get in the paddling pool, Eddie. There we go. So not shitty foot sex. Okay. No, I haven't. Meow! I just heard a meow. Hang on. This is a good time for this. Meow. Oh, it's the end of the song. Oh, bit of a rare one there. There may have been a meow, but I didn't find the meower, so there we go. So we've got 3 different missions. We've got the mission to the moon to deliver our enormous moon rover to Bill. Oh, Bill. We've got the I Like Ike, which is our mission to Ike with our scientists on board. They're going to land on Ike, walk around, take some pictures, plant a flag, and then go home. And we've got the Catafalque 2, which is our 2 engineers. So yesterday we we sent up the giant moon rover into orbit, then sent up the another ship to push the moon rover towards the moon. Found out when we were in orbit that I had installed two different docking ports, two different sizes. The docking port Junior and the docking port not Junior were incompatible. So we then sent up, is it Tit Pro? Tit. I'm just saying the word tit over again now. Titpo, I think it was, went up there to fix it. She hadn't practiced or looked up in any way how to do that. And in the panic, as she was trying to work out how to take the docking port and play Titop, thank you very, very much, Titop. As she was trying to work out how to place the port on the other ship, took her own jetpack off and consequently just gently went spinning into space with absolutely no way of doing anything about it. Essentially, she became a new satellite of Kerbin. So we sent Bastard Bacon up to rescue her and also to install a new docking port on the rover, and then rescued Titop. They are currently heading back to Gloucester Services to hook up with the frankly unpopular Lisby Kerman, who has been safely imprisoned, encased on a space station orbiting Kerbin, where she can't do any more harm. A bit like a kind of baby murdering Tracy brother. So they're on their way to see her, and we are going to have to build a re-entry vehicle for them, which is going to be an excellent excuse to build a space shuttle. Now, I've got to stop doing this. I was on YouTube, and I was scrubbing through some footage on YouTube, sort of hovering the arrow over my face. And I see I'm doing this a lot. This is the far right dog whistle pose, isn't it? This is what your Peter Thiels and your Elon Musks. It's the equivalent of George Osborne's very wide stance. It's the intellectual hand pose, and I'm seeing myself do it and just thinking, you look like a tit. So I really do have to stop doing this. Also, my daughter's double jointed, and she fucking sicks me out. Absolutely sicks me out. Oh, so I've told her that her double joints sick me out. Does it on purpose. They do it on purpose, Lynn. Right, so what is first? I think it's the Tommy Tanker. So the Tommy Tanker, which is our mission going to the moon, just needs, I think it's just a very small course correct. Yeah, 5 meter per second course correction to take it to the moon. So here you go. Here is our massively over engineered moon rover, big 6-wheeled bastard that does have a docking port. Oh, bloody hell, has it? Yes, it does have a docking port, so it can dock with the moon base that we've set up on top of the mountain on the moon. We're currently taking the buggy, the buggy's landing assembly. It's got it's called a sky crane. It's got a sky crane landing assembly, which will land it and then fly off and destroy itself. And this is also a fuel tanker. It's taking the buggy to the moon, but it is also filled with fuel. And it needs to deliver that fuel also to the moon station. So let's get this pointing. While I was doing all of that explanation, this is time I could have been moving the ship. I thought I'd explain everything at great detail, and then move this ship very, very slowly afterwards, because couldn't do both at the same time. Now there's an awkward silence. And oh, you haven't seen the new zhuzh? Yeah, I've got some new zhuzh to show you, but I think I'm going to keep it secret until we use it. Yeah. It's a little pathetic little bribe to keep you watching. Keep watching if you want to see the new zhuzh. There you go. I bet you're wondering, what have I done? What have I done?
You do think, Christ, what have I done? At times you think, Christ, what have I done?
It's true. Okay, so all right, 8, 7, 6. Actually, we don't need to count down. It makes virtually no difference. Just at this distance. Here we go, and boop, 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 boop. Lovely stuff. Okay, are we now placed to intercept the moon? Yeah. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, that's a nice periapsis, sir. Ah, yes. There we go. So the Tommy tank is now due to orbit the moon. Let's just put in a new maneuver node for it. There we go. Actually, now I think about it, let's target memory services. Yes, let's set memory services as the target, and let's bring the orbit into the correct I want to say angle of inclination. It's not though, is it? It's the orbital plane. Oh yeah, I've got to think of Brian Ferry saying it. 8.1. Not Otis Ferry though. God no. Actually, wasn't Brian Ferry Brexit as well? Wasn't he a big Theresa May fan? In my head, Brian May's a Tory. Not Brian May. What am I talking about? Jesus Christ, poor Brian May. Been dragging Brian May's name through the mud for the last. Brian Ferry. How long have I been saying Brian May? What is wrong with me? Is Brian Ferry a Tory? No way of finding out. Hang on. Right. Brian Ferry Tory. Yeah. Brian Ferry is split up from his missus after attending the Tory party's black and white ball and a party at the Dorchester Hotel thrown by his friend, entrepreneur David Tang. Yeah, Brian Ferry's a big old Tory. Okay, good. We've covered that. Right. Let's set up this node. There we go. And this is very exciting. So the Tommy Tanker 5 is now headed to the moon. We'll be hitting the retros on that in 2 days' time. But the next ship that's up for a manoeuvre is the I Like Ike. Now, what should I do now? Should I? Yeah, let's get the I Like Ike, because I tell you what I'd like to do. I'd like to get a lot more science so I can unlock some plane parts, and then we can build some sort of space plane or a space shuttle. All righty then. So here we are. So the I Like Ike is, I'm going to guess this, but Ferry Jr. is pro hunting advocate who wanted to. Ferry Jr. did some. Didn't he get prosecuted for doing some pro hunting twattery in Parliament under old Gordon Brown's government? I think. Otis Ferry. Meow, meow. Hello. Meow. There you are. Do you know where your sister is? Your wet, disgusting sister. That is a cat I'm talking to, by the way. Okay, so we are in deepish space, doing our a little corrective burn to get us on our way to Juna. It's a nice looking ship, isn't it? I forgot what it was, a nice looking ship. And it's also got a variant of what I like to call the Red Dwarf class lander. Hello, Harsha Vadan. I hope you're very well. Welcome from YouTube. Hello, hello, hello. I hope all is excellent with you. Yeah, this is this is on its way to Juna. It's a nice looking ship. It's a with a little modified Red Dwarf lander. Not Juna, sorry, Ike. We'll just be able to see Juna from Ike. So let's get this node sorted, and then let's work out how we're going to attack this. What we might do, it might be quite good to, if we can somehow use Juna as a break. If we can pass by Juna to knock the momentum out of our ship, that'll be very economical on the old fuel, and it will make me feel good about myself. Okay, so we're pointing at the target. Let's have a look at Juna. Okie dokie. Right. It's another ship with a sort of prehensile tail. Thank you very much, Harsha. Whoops. Hopefully it will get us there and back again. I'm not entirely sure about the return journey. I say that I over-engineer things, but you know, it's better than the other way around. Okay, so... okay, fine. So we're not quite intercepting Juna, are we? Let's unset that as a target, and let's head back here. Okay. Oh, here we go. Add maneuver. Okay. Let's try a bit harder to intercept Juna. Set as the target. Oh, I see what I've done. I've just overcooked it slightly, haven't I? There we go. Oh, it's a very narrow window. That's fine. Okay. Fine. Actually, I can point the nose. We're now on the gently muttering to myself phase of the journey. Okay. Which applies to being 46 as well, to be honest, in the journey that is life. There's a lot more muttering than than I thought there would be. There it is. Well, hey, lovely stuff. Okay, so excellent. Here's our trajectory coming in now. What I'm thinking... I am thinking, by the way, I'm not buffering. I'm just trying to work out what the best thing to do is. I wonder then, is it possible... Let's have a look then. If I went in... pardon. If I went in... pardon. If I went in...
Oh, pardon.
On... Yeah. If I came in this way... No. This way... and swung round Juna that way... would I be likely to intercept Ike? Not quite. Okay, so that's a bad idea, and I don't want to do that. All right, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. I can deal with that. All right, so what I do want to do... Whoops! Oh, God. Oh, God. What I do want to do... What I do want to do is come in between Juna and Ike. So if they're... Which way is it going round? Hang on. How does the solar... It's going that way round, isn't it? So I want to come in this side. Yeah, okay. So if I... come in this way... and we could even intercept it. Yeah, intercept it that way. That's a good idea. And then we can use Ike to slow us down. So we come in via Ike this way. And then use Ike's gravitational field to point the satellite towards Juna. Yes, that feels like a nice idea. Okay, so if we went more equatorial... Oh, I see, it's because we're coming in at a bit of a weird angle. Okay, so if we went more equatorial... Yeah, yes, like that. Very nice. Oh, no. Oh, I see what I've done. The muttering will continue until morale improves. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Okay, sorry, I was aiming at the wrong sphere. Escape. There, that's fine, isn't it? So if we do this, we are going to shave. So if we do this, we will be shaving our way right past Ike. Yep. In fact, that is a collision course. Okay. And then we can lift that up. Brilliant. Okay. That's the muttering phase done. So what I've now done is I've now 3 hours, eh? Oh, for the Tommy Tanker. Really? Actually, you know what? What I've done is I've just created a new maneuver node, which is going to take us on a trajectory right past Ike's surface. We'll use Ike to slow ourselves into an orbit, but it will also be using Ike as a brake so that the satellite that I'm going to send to Juna also gets some free gravitational delta V, because as I say, Ike is our target, but we are dropping something off at Juna. Okay, so here we go. So the orange line is our current orbit. This purple, green, red one is what I'm after. So I'm just going to fire the engines very gently. Right, that is as gentle as I can fire those engines, and it's still a little bit raucous for me. So there's our periapsis going through Juna. So we're currently on course to just smash into Juna, and here it comes. Ooh, it's a nice headlock, sir. What's happened here? There we go. I'm just using the RCS for fine control. And that's got us a periapsis of 6,000 meters. And that's it. So we are now due to enter the Juna system along this path here. Here's Ike. Here's the little moon of Juna. We're going to fly past Ike at a periapsis of about 6,000 meters. I'm going to add that as a maneuver, because then we're going to hit the retros over Ike, and then using its gravitational field, which you can see here by the bendy dotted purple line, we can enter orbit of Ike and Juna. There we go. That's pretty cool, and I'm pretty pleased with that. So if we hit the retros at this periapsis of Ike here, that'll slow the craft down enough that we can then release the satellite. We don't, if I do this right, the satellite won't even need to burn any fuel. We'll release the satellite. That'll be now travelling at a slow enough velocity that when it's captured by Juna on its way past, it's just going to fall into an orbit. We can then use the engines on the satellites to circularize the orbit. But yeah, by using Ike as a brake, when we're doing this maneuver, by the way, we will release the satellite that goes to Juna. We'll release that off so it can fall into Juna's orbit, and then we will continue to fire the retros and orbit Ike. But yes, so we'll be flying in really fast, get to Ike, hit the retros enough that the satellite can just plop into orbit of Juna, and then orbit Ike. Good, that's that mission. So let's set an alarm clock for both the maneuver and the change of the sphere of influence. Good, we will come back to I Like Ike. Now let's check in with the Tommy Tanker. So the Tommy Tanker is on its way to the moon. Let's go see. So the Tommy tanker should be ready to circularize its orbit around the moon and get ready to dock with Membry services. Okay. Okay. What's going on? Oh, here we go. Okay, so here is your Juna. We've got a node in 3 hours, you say. What, you rang the alarm clock for that? Okay. Let's get this big blue bugger pointing in the right direction. We appear to be... Oh, no, of course we're not equidistant between the moon and Kerbin, because obviously the moon is smaller than Kerbin. But it's a nice look. You're going the wrong way. You're meant to be going to the moon. What are you doing? Okay. Takes its time, this thing. It is full of fuel, all ready for delivery, so, you know, it is allowed to be massive. Okay, right, let's get orbiting. So the moon should be approaching us at speed. Here we go. We're now within the moon's sphere of influence. We're on the dark side of the moon because, of course, we are. Always like to do these manoeuvres in pitch effing darkness. Oh, why aren't my solar panels deployed? Really don't know why they weren't. Okay, well, they are now. Okay. Oh, God, we've got to start the burn in 10 seconds. All right, thanks for telling me. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Off we go. Okay, so this is going to... Actually, what is it going to do? All right, yeah, it's going to circularize our orbit around the moon. So again, our current trajectory is this teal coloured one, and we're, by firing retrograde, we're bending it to our will, bringing it down into a fairly low altitude orbit. Next stage, deliver the buggy to the space station, I think. Or rather, deliver the tanker to the space station. I don't think we'll actually dock the buggy itself. Tommy tanker manoeuvre node. Oh, right, yeah, we're there. We've done that. You're not time warping, are you? No. If I had confidence there, I could have used when it showed the suddenly new orbits being calculated. That's because there was some sort of slingshot thing going on, probably going back to Kerbin, singing around Kerbin, and then coming back. If I'd had confidence, I could have rolled with that, done a kind of swirly dance around all the bodies, and come back. Ah, well, we'll just burn fuel instead. We'll burn the fuel that we're meant to be delivering to get there. would say what a beautiful view, but can't see nothing. I've only seen Apocalypse Now as one. I've seen it, but only once, and presumably only in 4:3, because I'd have watched it in the mid-90s on Channel 4 or something. So I've only seen it 30 years ago in 4:3 on a terrestrial television on the southeast of England 30 years ago. So it's probably due a rewatch. I remember just obviously my memory of that film is director's cut was 90s. Yeah, whenever that was shown on Channel 4. But I don't care for Brando in that film. I think most people don't. It's just knowing how gross and self-indulgent he was. I don't know. I remember finding Brando's bit just torpedoed my enjoyment of the rest of the film. But I should watch it. I should also watch, is it Heart of Darkness? Kubrick's daughter's documentary about Martin Sheen having a heart attack. I assume that was cocaine. That might be unfair. I'm just guessing, with Hopper on set. Is it Kubrick's daughter or Coppola's daughter? Coppola's daughter, but it's not her off The Godfather, is it? It's no way of finding out. No way. But yeah, I'm always up for some Robert Duvall. No, I much preferred at the time. Oh, it might have been. I think Channel 4 might have done a season of Vietnam films. In fact, I know they did, because there's that unwatched. There was also that unwatchable Michael J. Fox one that is so bleak. I honestly can't remember if I finished it. I don't even want to talk about the subject matter. I mean, I guess if you've seen it, you'll know. It's about. It's. I think it's loosely based on the My Lai massacre, so it gives you some idea of how grim that is. Full Metal Jacket was the one I enjoyed, in inverted commas, the most. It probably is the most fun of all the Vietnam War films, isn't it? Platoon's not no fun. Platoon's not a laugh. I think because I'd watched Hot Shots, I was expecting a bit more comedy out of Charlie Sheen. But no, I wasn't that keen on Platoon. Terrible Spectrum game as well. Yeah, all I can really remember of Apocalypse Now is Brando and that hog getting slaughtered. And yeah, whatever that Michael J. Fox one was. Jesus Christ. Right, yeah, sorry, I was still thinking about that film. Okay, so yeah, excellent. The Tommy Tanker is now in orbit of the moon. Hooray! And there was much rejoicing. Now it needs to link up with memory surfaces. It's not much fun. I mean, there's more shooting in the game. I'd say the game was less morally conflicted. It didn't trouble itself quite as much with subtext as the source material. Michael J. Fox Vietnam film. Casualties of War. God, that's what it was called. Brian De Palma. Yeah, it's never great when you're reading the plot synopsis of a film and one of the sentences is the squad treks into the mountains seeking privacy for their planned sexual assault. Yeah, I remember that film now. Murder, killing, stabbing, killing, no one cares, prison. Assures him that, in quotes, it's all over now, is the last line of the film. You know, weirdly, that was not exactly laugh a minute either. It's almost like the Vietnam War had a dark side. Okay, so are we due then to meet up with Memory Services anyway? Oh, it looks like we might be. So there we go. Yeah, Marty McFly, not one of Marty McFly's adventures. He's going to treasure. In my head of that film, because again, I saw it about as long ago as I saw Apocalypse Now. He's actually in the jungle with Biff Tannen. I don't think it's actually Biff Tannen, but if Biff Tannen was in the Vietnam War, that's what it would have looked like. Okay, so I'm going to stop talking about that now. Let's add a new alarm clock. Add an alarm. Oh, Tommy Tanker, 42 minutes. Okay, well, let's get to the next node and get this Tommy Tanker docked. Can we see Memory Services from here? Is that Memory Services? No. Okay. Right, let's get this pointing in the right direction. In whose name would you like justice to be done? Martin Sheen? Justice. Okay. Start burn in 10 seconds. All right, let's go. Membry berries. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and fire. Okay, this should bring us nice and close. It's not exactly fleet-footed, this spaceship, is it? Okay, and then we just need to get on that ascending node and get that corrected. Let's go down. There we are. One more maneuver. It's not super. It's not quite convenient enough getting to this space station. Okay, that'll do it. 800 meters. Beautiful. Okay. Right, one last manoeuvre, and then this will take us within 800 metres of Memory Services, and then we can dock. Marty! Oh, dear. Okay. Oh, right, we're not actually facing in the right direction, and I'm due for my node. Okay, well done. There. Okay, I've bust my node. It's not quite as painful as it sounds, but I'm not happy about it. How are we doing for monopropellant? Not great. Okay, lock the node off. Now, full blast. Okay, keep the stability on. And this should bring us closer. Here we go. All right, so this is the final positioning burn, hopefully. And then next stage, dock the bugger. I was trying to remember, what's the Vietnam film where Dolph Lundgren starts cutting off people's ears? And I remembered, oh yes, that's Universal Soldier. I don't think that was part of the Channel 4 Vietnam season. Okay. Okay, brilliant. We are going to pass by memory services at 300 meters away at a very, very gentle relative speed of 27 meters per second. That is a beautiful bit of piloting, actually. Well done, me. Give myself a big round of applause. Okay, let's cruise towards memory services. Where are they? Can we see them? They should be a big green box in the sky. No. No. All right, let's fast forward then. Let's go to here. Whee! Right, hopefully now they should... Oh, is that them? No. There is some debris, though. Quite a lot of debris in orbit. That must mean we're getting close. That's what you want from your space station, isn't it? Loads of lethal objects flying around at astonishing speeds just when you're trying to dock. Okay, here it is. Here's memory services, 9 kilometres away. And are we going to attach ourselves on the night side? Yes, of course we are. Okay, let's get... Actually, we are moving towards it, aren't we? Let's move away from it then. If it's getting closer to us, we want to... Yeah. If it's getting closer to us, please tell me I've got electric charge. Why is this alarm clock on? Go away. I have got electric charge. Good. The ship just doesn't want to move. It's fine. I see. I get it. Okay, fine. So what I want to do is this. I want to get this ship pointing retrograde, and then we can head... Well, we are heading towards it. We can slam the brakes on when we're nearly there. So memory services are coming up in 7.5 kilometres. Do stay tuned. Right, here we go. As we extremely slowly inch our nose towards the retrograde and prepare to dock. Now I'm going to have to do a little fuel inventory on the... Let's do this now. Let's just check that these tanks are full. Yes, they are full. Okay, fine. All right, then. Let's get closer. 6.5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 6 kilometres. Why is it slowing? Oh, because that's fine. 5.5 kilometres. 5 kilometres. 4.5 kilometres. 4. 3.5. 3. 2.5. 2. 1.5 kilometres. And there we go. We are now 1,000 metres away from Membry. Let's get ourselves aligned and also slow. Well, we can certainly do slow. Trying to drag the nose of this craft around is not easy. So I'm going to put my nose the same distance that the retrograde is from the anti-target. I'm going to put my nose the same distance in the opposite direction and hit the thrusters, and that should chase my retrograde indicator away from my nose towards the anti-target, like this. So there we go. You can see the retrograde is running away from my nose. Let me just chase it towards the pink bit. And lock. It's not perfect, but we are now headed towards Membry at 12 metres per second. We're 400 metres away. Let's get this just aligned straight on the retrograde now, and we'll slam the brakes on when we're about 200 metres away. 350. 300. It's going quite slowly. Let's speed it up. All right, there we go. Oh, God, 107. Okay, I've slightly overshot it. Let's get this slowed down. Okay. I think the frame rate might get janky because there's a lot of bits and bobs being calculated. There's a lot of physics going on here. He says making excuses. Okay, so we are now 60 metres away. I've got to be careful not to crash into it now. Oh, actually, I do have to be careful not to crash into it. I'm not joking. We're running out of monopropellant. Oh, God, what have I done? Oh, what have I done? Oh, God, no. No, that's not what we're supposed to be doing. Oh, no, don't hit the panels. Don't hit the panels. Why? Why was I so accurate? Why am I so good at... Hang on. Oh, hang on. I just hit the... Woof. All right, I just hit the... No, don't hit the panels. Don't. The other way. No. The other way. Right, okay, it's bashed. It has bashed into the station. There has been an impact. Oh, Jesus. Okay. The panels are still alive somehow. Oh, they are intersecting with the geometry. And the station is, well, there's going to be quite a rush for the toilet after that. Yeah, that's not really docking, is it? Okay, fine. Well, we've arrived. We're here. But I did misjudge distances. Okay, so we have arrived. Here we are. Lovely. Shall we? So these are all fine, are they? These are all full. So the rover's pretty much ready to go, isn't it? Yeah. All right. Let's disconnect the rover. Undock the rover. There we go. Goodbye, rover. Okay. So now that needs to dock with the fish, and then the fish can take the rover to the surface. Okay. Firstly, should we dock this tanker then? Let's get this tanker parked somewhere. Okay. Okay, let's get the tanker attached to this docking port down here. All right, let's control the tanker from the docking port. There we go. All right, now we don't have... Now we don't have the rover attached. This should be a little bit more manoeuvrable at least. So we'll very slowly get the tanker rotated and get it to face the station. Ideally, I'd prefer to have done this when the sun was out, but I seem to have a hard time calculating that. So we'll dock this tanker. We can then refill the fuel tanks on the station and on the lander. There we go. We can see it better now we've got our headlights on. We are currently moving away from the station, but you can see here the pink circle is the docking port. So if I again push the retrograde away from my nose towards the circle, and at least we'll be aligned with it. What I really wish I hadn't done is spent almost all of my monopropellant. That was a mistake. Oh, balls. All right, I did just completely hit the wrong key just there. Oh, God. Oh. All right, I'm taking a mulligan on that one. I'm going to reload. Sorry, what I did was, rather than hit the thruster key, I just sped time up, so it just jumped a few hours ahead. Thus, I would say, yeah, slightly
look after Mr.
undermining my my delicate docking work.
Comes to him.
Let's try that again. Okay. All right. Okay. Is this undocked? No. Undock it. Okay. So that's undocked. Let's target a port. Let's say we're going to plant Old Big Blue. We're going to target. There we go. We'll get Old Big Blue in there. And let's once again swing that nose around. So might be a little bit more generous with the quick save this time, just in case I manage to make the same mistake again. Okay. So we very, very painfully slowly bring our nose around to dock with the station. Hopefully we should see the station a bit better once I'm shining my headlights at it. And I'm also going to switch to the station and get them to present their docking port more invitingly, so we may bond with them. Am I heading towards those solar panels again? Yeah. Probably should retract them, really. But where's the fun in that? Okay, here we go. So we find ourselves now just floating very gently. Let's switch to the memory services. This is the port that is getting docked with, so let's control from here. Let's set their port as our target. There we go. And now let's order. Oh, look how bendy it is. Now we're ordering memory to present their cloaca for us. There we go. Right, so that's now aligning itself with Big Blue. So it's fully consensual. There we go. Right, so now we're kind of lined up. So what? Right. Hopefully, oh God, we really don't have a lot of monopropellant here. So, well, let's do something about that one. Right, okay. Okay. So we're heading towards the port at 10 centimetres a second. Hold on to your hats. But if I get my nose aligned, so if I can get my nose right on that pink target that, as you can see, is nicely surrounded by our prograde icon, then that means we are bang lock on target. Okay. Let's focus on this, shall we? Okay, so we are now approaching fairly slowly. Let's switch back to RCS. Okay, lovely. Shall we speed time up a little? Yeah, as I thought, we're just starting to lose a bit of alignment there. There we go. Just a little bit of RCS to keep us aligned as we get closer and closer and closer. Oop. Okay. Seems like we could come in a bit faster, doesn't it? There we go. Yeah, we really are running low on the old mono propellant. Okay, here we come. 16 metres, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10 metres, 9, 8, 7, 6. All right, let's switch to normal time. Let's get this aligned. This is looking pretty good. We're coming in at 20 centimetres a second. Oh, I see the thing. The station is also moving to keep itself aligned with us. That is quite useful. Okay, 4.5 metres. 4 metres. Really are taking this slowly. It's going to be a pain in the arse if I get it wrong, so, you know. Measure twice, cut once. 2.7 metres. 2.5 metres. That solar panel's in the way. There we go. 1.7 metres, 1.6, 1.4, 1.2, 1 metre away. And yay! We did it! Look at that! Look at that! Lovely stuff. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Let's get a picture of that, shall we? Great. There we go. I'll tell you what, Membry Services is becoming the place to be, isn't it? Oh, good. Good, 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 good. Right. Now, what were we actually here for? We were here to deliver fuel, and that's what we're going to do. Okay, so let's target this fuel tank here, which is now empty. Oh, right. We've got loads of oxidizer, but it was the liquid fuel that we're out of. Okay. All right, fine. Can we empty this? Yes, I think we can. All right, good. We've got a tiny amount of oxidizer in there, but I don't really care. Let's ditch this then. Let's get rid. Decouple. Off you go. It's another piece of debris to hit us at 550 metres per second at some point in the future. Look forward to seeing you again. Okay, lovely. So, great. That's the fuel delivered. Also, on this tanker, I put on some more docking ports so we can use this as a node as well. Brilliant. Okay, lovely stuff. Now we need to land the rover. We need to deliver it to old Bill on the moon. Old Bill, mate. We need to deliver that to Bill on the moon. So let's get the fish loaded up, shall we? Now, didn't we need... Yes, this is what I thought. We need to get a load of liquid fuel from this station. So let's fill up the fish. Are we out already? So can we just drain liquid fuel directly from the tanker? Okay. Is that it? Great. So the fish is fully fueled. We have a fully fueled fish. Oh, no, not quite. Hang on a minute. There we go. Right, now, with the fish refueled, we've got to get that rover delivered. Where's the rover gone? Oh, it's there. There we go. The rover is 255 metres away. Okay, well, at least we can... At least it's not gone too far. Just sort of lurking on the sidelines, feeling left out. Taking its sweet time, isn't it? I mean, I could literally speed time up, I suppose. We're nearly done now. There we go. Lovely. Right, that is a fully refueled fish. Okay. Is there a pilot in here, or is this all going to be... It feels like we should have a pilot in here. Valentina, are you around? Where is she? I'd just be happier if it had a pilot. I'm a bit worried about it crashing. Are you around, Valentina? Are you one of this lot? I can't remember where she is. We've got Bob. Oh, there she is. Lovely. Valentina, could you just... Oh, she's already in the fish. She was already there. Not fraternising with all the other scientists on board. She can't be asked of that. Just sat in the cockpit of the fish, waiting for action. Well, today's the day. Here we go. Okay. So, disconnect the fish. Undock. Okay. The fish is now separate from Membry. Let's target... Let's target the rover. Okay. There's that debris from earlier, just with us on the journey. Okay. Right. Let's get journeying, shall we? How are we doing for monopropellant? Oh, we've got quite a lot of monopropellant on this. That's makes a pleasant change. Okay. Exactly stopping me burning through it though, is it? Okay, lovely. And lock. Okay. Okay, you face the target. Okay, so we are now... Oh, look, there you can see the debris that's with us on the journey more clearly there. So now the fish is heading towards the rover. Here it comes. I'll also switch to the rover and get the rover to align itself with the fish. Oh. Okay, so this is now aligned and lock. That's locked in. All right, so now they're facing each other. let's dock one to the other. Let's go. So if we aim the camera at my docking port, we can see where we're going. All right. Well, we've got lots of monopropellant, so you've asked me to do it. So let's do it.
But you've asked me to do it, so I'll do it.
Not my song at all. My song was It's Only a Game. That was a Matchroom thing. Right, so to avoid a little bit of faffing, I have just sped our... I've sped up our journey towards the rover. We're now doing a blistering 3 meters per second, just because I want to hurry this up a bit. We did a lot of docking yesterday. Oh, this might be the last bit of docking we have to do today. It has been a docking heavy few days, and I'm looking forward to switching to some other disciplines. I'm gonna be snootering you tonight. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Okay. We are now 42 meters away, and I need to slow down. Ooh. Okay. I might have grossly miscalculated the braking distances here. There might be a minor impact. Oh God. No, it's gone badly wrong, isn't it? Yeah, that is not how you do it at all. Don't mind telling you. Okay. Absolute disaster. All right, fine. Can't win them all. Not every docking procedure is going to be gold. Ramming speed. Yep. It's all right. We just about managed not to snap anything off. But thank God I brought the monopropellant. Okay, so we are now. Okay, right. We are. Oh, bloody hell! It's all right. I can do it. Let's get ourselves realigned. I've been making it look too easy. Okay, and lock. Okay, now target the target, and I'll get the... Bloody hell. What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay. All right. Weirdly... Actually, if the rover were to play ball, and orientate itself towards the fish, this might still work. That's it. Get yourself pointed. Okay. All right. That's it. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. And lock. Okay. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Come on. Come on. That's it. Yay! We go. There we go. I knew I could do it. Good, 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 good. Right. So the fish has engaged with the rover. Brilliant. All we need to do now is deliver it. Deliver it to the lucky... I really hope he appreciates how much has been spent on getting this bloody thing onto the moon's surface. It has not been straightforward, and I would appreciate some sort of card. Okay, we want to land in the daytime, so let's just zip through time a little bit. Apologies for the nauseating speed. Oh, I say we've got we've done our last docking for the day. I completely forgot, didn't I? I completely forgot about that catafalque, about that fucking catafalque. The catafalque 2 is ready for its node, and I completely forgot about it. Okay, so this is the ship with our 2 engineers who are required to repair or replace the port on the rover. Titop, who went up there, got into space and removed her backpack, thus leaving her helplessly tumbling through the vacuum. And then Bastard Bacon, who was sent up to rescue her and also do the job that Titop was unable to do. We rescued Titop and her ship, so we're now going to take these to the controversial Lisby Kerman, who is currently orbiting Kerbin on the space station Gloucester Services. They can go and live with her until we've worked out how we're going to get them back down again. So let's just do this quick burn here. 2, 1, and burn. There we go. Right, what's this burn actually for? Oh, right, yeah, it's because we're in quite an elliptical orbit. So this is the burn that's going to bring us down to Lisby's level. I don't mean baby murder. Obviously, why would I bring that up? Snootering you tonight. Big break. Okay. Ramming speed. Boom, 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 boom. If you want a poor claim to fame, my boss's dad is one of the rowers in Ben-Hur, the ramming speed bit. You know the slave galley bit in Ben-Hur. He's in that because it was shot in Italy. My former boss, I should say. it was filmed in Italy, and my former boss is Italian Vietnamese. So because his dad was a Vietnamese man living in 1960s Italy, he got a lot of work. He got a lot of exotic work in films, and yeah, he's in Ben-Hur. Apparently, no fun to film. You'd be amazed to hear. Okay, we are nearly there. Let's just refine ourselves a bit. How are we doing for RCS? I've got plenty of RCS. So if I start footling around with that, am I able to... It's only a game, so put up a real good fight. I'm going to be entering you tonight. All right. 11 kilometres.
Right.
We're back to muttering again. Sorry about that. This is a mutter-heavy stream. There will be muttering, which I think was a sequel. I finished muttering. There you go. Got it. Okay, so we start our burn in 1 hour, you say. All right, they've got one more burn to go until they are satisfyingly on their way. Let's set the alarm clock for that. And I think that means we are on our way back to the moon. We've got 2 missions kind of going on at exactly the same time. Quite poor planning, really. Quite poor planning from Mission Control. Hey ho, we are where we are. Okay. Where's our fish? I think the fish is a little aeroplane icon, isn't it? Yeah, there it is. The big orange fish. Right, let's switch to that. Okay. Well, hey!
Thank you, boy.
Don't do anything watchable. Oh, I am just about to land this rover. So, you know, do hurry up with your missus.
Oh, pardon? It's getting quite tiresome now.
Yeah. Okay, so we are going to deliver this rover to the Crashing 7 Memorial Moon Base, named in... Well, they're not... I assume they're not dead. I bloody well hope not. Named after Crashing 7, who has... very generously donated 10 gift subs to the channel, and so gets a moon base named after them. That is the price. Every space agency has a price, and we've very much found mine. So thank you very much, Crashing 7. Crashing 7 will now get a rover delivered. So let's see if I target the base. Yeah, let's set it as a target, and we're going to want to change our ascending node, aren't we? Yeah, because it's 8.6. So let's get that changed. Lovely. Good. Oh, And that means we should hopefully fly over them soon. Excellent. So let's put an alarm clock on for that burn. And let's see who's up next. The big orange fish is next in the queue. Okay, lovely. So let's get aligned. Auto time warp cancelled. What? Oh, because we went too low. Okay. Delete on close. Okay. All right then. Valentina, if you could get yourself aligned to the maneuver, thank you very much. And this is the maneuver that changes our inclination around the moon to take us from an equatorial orbit into a more inclined orbit that will take us, well, it will make us, it will do this.
Occasionally, I dost venture south.
It will make us venture south to the Crashing 7 Memorial Moon Base, which is about, what would you say that is, 10 degrees, 15 degrees south of the equator? Something like that. Inconvenient enough for us to have to do this burn every time anyway. All right, 4, 3, 2, 1, and burn. Burn, baby, burn. Okay, so we can see now that our blue line, or our teal line, which is always the one that we're on, that is now venturing south. We'll just let that burn through. Yeah, the fish, yet again, in my tradition of building very, 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 very slow, unmanoeuvrable spaceships, the fish is part of that grand tradition. I've also given it the weakest engines it can possibly get. Obviously, as we know, with Kerbal and probably in real life, the weakest engines, as in the ones with the least oomph, are the most fuel efficient. And fuel efficiency, the kids say that space travel's boring, but when you tell them that fuel efficiency really is the key, that gets them excited. I don't think kids do find space travel boring. My kids find space travel boring, no matter how much I've tried to convince them otherwise. Really should pull them out of school and just get them to watch Daddy's stream. All the educational nourishment they could possibly need is right here. Okay, good. Here we are. Right, so we are now, as you can see from our teal trajectory, we are now on target. Cracking. I'm going to be 2 minutes. Just have to go and get something. I'll be back with you very, very soon. And then we will be landing this giant rover on the moon. Don't go away, please.
Money.
No.
Money.
No.
Meow, 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 la 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 la. Meow, 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 la 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 la.
He's back. We haven't seen my new zhuzh yet. We haven't had an opportunity to do it. Oh, actually, while I'm thinking about zhuzh, we're doing a landing, aren't we? So that means let's switch to landing mode. Very, very important. Okay. All right. How are we doing? So we want to deorbit this bugger. In fact, we want to deorbit this bugger now, really, don't we? Let's get this saved just for some reason. Just you know, just for safety. Let's get this deorbited then. Okay, so let's add a maneuver to go retro. And what do we reckon? Come down around about there. Something like that. That seems doable. Okay, so Valentina is now going to deorbit this giant, massive bastard of a moon rover. She's going to get the fish to point retro and get both of them heading towards the surface to a fiery death. She'll then disconnect, having set the trajectory, she'll then disconnect the fish and then reverse it and then fire it in the opposite direction until it reaches orbit again. We'll worry about Valentina a bit later on because then we'll be concentrating on landing this rover. And that is all going to start in 12 seconds. Very exciting. 10, 9, 8, that was a long one. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
Anthony, people will always need
They
plates.
always will, Anthony. They always will. I'm pointing at the wrong direction. Was pointing in the wrong direction there. That is... I was pointing at the target. In fact, pointing in completely opposite direction to where we want to go. Pretty bad, really. Pretty bad, Valentina. Really should know...
You do think, Christ, what have
you done?
At times you think, Christ, what have I done?
What has she done? What has she done? She got her pink target confused with her blue target. You do realise you're 16 seconds late to this burn, Valentina. This is not what you're paid for. Okay, are you ready now? All right, I'll give you a little countdown. 3, 2, 1.5, 1, go. All right, so here comes our teal line. That should be impacting with the moon soon. Here it comes. And it's impacting with the moon about there. Bit more. Okay. So that's your rover now on an impact course with the moon. Valentina, separate immediately. There is a time factor here now. You are currently headed towards certain death. So decouple. Seriously, do hurry up and do that. Undock. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Right, Valentina, I want you to go prograde. Thank you very much. Get this ship turned round. Try not to... Are you going to just whack the rover with your rear end? She might do that. Mm-hmm. Or are you just going to cook it? Okay, just the tiniest amount of thrust, please. Please don't cook the rover. That's it. That's it. All right. You can increase now. Okay. Full power. There we go. Lovely. Right. Let's get you back into orbit. You might want to roll it out so it looks cool. There we go. All right. Right, she's good. She's on her way. See you later, Valentina. There she goes. There goes the big orange fish. She's all right. She's perfectly safe. See you later. What about us? Well, this is it. This is the moment. Let's target the Crashing 7 Memorial Moon Base. I've got my staging wrong. That's not good. Oh, God. Probably should have sorted this out earlier. All right. Okay.
Right.
Let's control from here. Ah, right. Okay, I'm glad I did that as well. All right, let's speed through time. So the moon base, there's Valentina, by the way. Off she goes. She's a kilometre away, happily in orbit. We, however, are getting closer and closer to the ground. Now, I've just had a thought. I probably didn't want to do it this way, did I? I probably should have been higher. This might be a washout. Anyway. Fine. Okay, fine. Here we go. So here... Oh, we can see it now. Okay, so let's get ourselves orientated to the retrograde. Here it comes. Here is our target. Atop Nipple Mountain. There it is. So we are now entering the Great South Crater of the Moon. Just travelling over the lip of the crater. And the highest point in the crater is here. And on top of this point, we have our moon base. This is where we are headed. How precise can I make this landing? Okay. Okay, we've got quite good deceleration on this. So let's have a look. Okay, so we're 24 kilometres away. We are obviously coming in, well, we're coming in a lot more horizontally than I'm comfortable with. This is going to be a bit of a ride. This is going to be something. Okay. When should I decelerate? Maybe about 5 kilometres, maybe. 17 kilometres to go. 15 kilometres to go. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, let's hit it now, 6, 5, I think I've just missed it. 4, 3, 2, and we have just flown overhead. 1. All right, fine. We have flown, we have overshot the mark. That's okay. We'll come back. We've got so much fuel on board. This should be okay, he says. Hopefully. Let's try and steer this down then, shall we? Okay. I'm just going to chuck away this fuel, so I'm not actually too worried about wasting it. Okay, are we headed... Okay. So. Okay, so now we're overhead. Okay. This is going to be really difficult. But that's why we're here, isn't it? Okay. Not because they are easy, but because they are hard. That's our motto, isn't it? That's what I tell myself. Okay. Oh, I can actually see our shadow. That's actually surprisingly useful. Okay. So, oh God, how high up are we going? 6,000 feet. Well, I've got the height I wanted anyway. What I'm going to try and do is try and stop dead over the target and then drop down. That's the theory. Let's see, shall we? This trajectory might do us some favours, actually. So if I kill it now... That's it. That's it. That's it. And here we go. Right. So we can see the anti-target and we can see our retrograde. So all I really need to do now is keep the retrograde aligned with the anti-target. And we should be all right. Here we go. All right. Although I suppose I could argue, since it's a rover, it doesn't particularly matter. Is it a rover? It doesn't particularly matter where I park it. theoretically, I should be able to just drive it there. But it'd be nice for it to be delivered right at the front door, wouldn't it? It's been long enough in the making. Okay. Now it's aligned. Okay, 2 kilometres to go. Not doing too badly at all, really. Might want to just possibly head this. No. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Let's get that there. Okay. Okay, 1,000 metres to go. I'm not sure. I think we're going to land this just on the slope next to the base. Well, okay. It's got wheels, so I'll allow myself a little bit of inaccuracy, I think. It's pretty bloody close, to be fair. That's pretty close. Okay, here we come. Here we come. Here we go. Right, let's switch to surface. 20 metres per second. Okay, we're bringing this down. We've got so much fuel. Fuel is not a problem. Okay, here we go. Bringing it down. It will land where it lands. Here we go. So, 2 metres per second. We can see that beautiful orange base just there. Okay, cut the engines. This is taking a while. I think we're going to land, as I say, we're going to land just on the slope next to it. Bill can come out and pick up his new ride. Here we go. So, we are due to reach the surface in the next few seconds. Let's increase power. Let's ease it down. Let's ease it down. Not a bad sky crane, eh? Pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, too much fucking power there. All right. And here we go. Ready to touch the surface. And we're down. We are down. Engines on. Engines off. Get that the right way round. Brakes on. All right, we are down. How are the brakes? Not great. Okay, so hey, we are down. Now we just need to shed the sky crane and shove this into reverse. So let's just check my staging. That's all fine. That's good. Okay. So what I've got to do is I've got to hit full power and disconnect at the same time, and this will fly off. So let's rid ourselves of the sky crane in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There it goes. Where does it go? Who cares? Where is it? There it goes. Bye. Bye-bye, Sky Crane. Thank you for your service. Maybe it'll go all the way back to Kerbin. Wouldn't that be nice? Unlikely. It's just going to crash. There we go. This is what's happening to the Sky Crane. It might actually... I think it is going to leave. I think it's going to escape the moon's gravity. That's fun. That was over-engineered. Almost. Yeah, it's gone. It's free. And I wonder... how high can this go? Could I have used it again? Yeah, it would have been. It would have been useful. Oh yeah, I could have sort of sat it. Yeah, I could have sat it on the moon, couldn't I, and reused it that way. Yeah, that had enough delta V. That had plenty. All right, where's this going to end up? Look at that. That's its trajectory, just straight up. Polar. There we go. Look at that. It's not even curved. Just one straight line up. Where's it go? Oh, brilliant! It's going to go by the. Oh, lovely. It's going to go on a return journey. It's going to whiz by Kerbin at 500,000 metres, 500 kilometres up. It's going to whiz by Kerbin, and then that's going to give it enough of a gravitational kick that it's actually going to end up. Is that right? Is it going to end up going out beyond Juna, like Elon's horrible car? There we go. So that is now going to be part of the solar system. It hasn't just escaped the moon. It has escaped the Kerbin system itself. That is now headed... Can't wait for that to crash into us later. At an astonishing speed as well. That really will be unrecoverable. Anyway, lovely. There we go. So our rover is down. It is now a relay because it's got the dish on it, hasn't it? I haven't activated the relay stuff yet, CSS. That is that's a future mission that's coming up, is setting up relays and then enabling KerbNet. I've not enabled KerbNet at the moment because, frankly, I'll just turn it off. Anyway, KerbNet will be a thing soon. Right, so this rover is just very gently going the wrong way. Let's get this delivered, shall we? Actually, no, sod getting it delivered. Bill, mate. Bill, what have I done? What have I done to my country? Bill, mate. Bill. You've got... Hello, Gruppen. I hope you're very, very well. You've come to moan. Well, you've come to the right place. Bill, mate. Bill, you've got a new rover to play with, but you're going to need to put in the effort to go and get it, okay? It's exercise for you, Bill. Come on. You'll love it when you see it. Because they've fired all the competent people for being too expensive and difficult. He says with obvious bitterness. Also, the Peter Principle. I believe in the Peter Principle so hard it's practically a religion for me. Look at that, Bill. Look at that. That's a big old toy for you, isn't it? Look at this. Isn't it beautiful? Do you have any idea, Bill? Any idea how much effort? Oh, nearly stuck the landing. Oh, hang on. He's having a Gloucester cheese race down the hill with his own... Oh, God, he's not going to do a Brian Harvey and get run over by his own car, is he? Sicking up baked potatoes. Is that too much rover for you to handle, Bill? You better jump on board. You better tame that beast. Come on, jump on board. Let's get this tested out. That's it. You get yourself... Yes, it is built for two. And yes, one of those seats is facing the wrong way. Oops. Ignore that. Board to the seat. There we go. There he is. Well, he looks happy. Oops. Hey, you're looking very, very smart there, Bill. Very nice. So many cans of Stella in his life. In Southampton. Yeah. I know my unpleasant coastal towns. Southampton's a fun one. Why is this not steering? The steering's not very good. Maybe it needs some sort of traction control. Or is it just because I'm on a slope? Bill, mate, all right. Let's get this. Can we get this back up the slope, and then we'll try and do some stunts with it. It does seem to be journeying itself all the way to the bottom. Very well, thank you, Gruppen. We've just delivered this to the surface of the moon at great cost, both financially and physically. We've got 2 Kerbins stuck in orbit who are meant... Well, one Kerbin that was meant to repair it, and then another Kerbin that was there to rescue the one that was meant to repair it. We've just delivered this to Bill on the moon, but unfortunately, it doesn't seem to want to turn around. It's got a life of its own. Bill, mate, can we please get this? Is the steering working? Maybe I need to do traction control. Oh, God, we're headed towards a rock. Oh, Bill. Oh, my God. Bill. Don't break the fucking rover. Don't break the rover. Oh, it's okay. They're not real rocks. Okay. Good to know. Thank goodness it was a mirage. So I'm going to try and enable traction control on these just to see if that helps. Yeah. You know the base is now 1.5 kilometres away, Bill. And we still haven't got it turned round. Just sliding sideways. Right, let's hit the brakes and let's see if we can get this back up again. Excellent, good strop. If you're going to do an Eddie style strop, of course, what you want to do is throw a massive strop, storm out and leave the room, but apparently do it in such a way that literally no one notices what you've done. Then a few hours later say, "Are you still in the office, Ed?" And then you go, "No, you have to explain that you stropped out earlier, but no one saw it." That was a low point. Right, so we've seen Bill's Tokyo drift skills, and we've brought this to a halt, I hope. Let's see if we can get this back up the mountain. Right, we're going to have to use the jetpack. There we go. There we go. All right, why is this not steering? This is the slidiest. This is such a disappointment. Me and a guy on a 16-hour rotation night shift supposed to write a handover. Turn off SAS. Thank you. Hasn't been trained, sat there for 16 hours, been at the company for 43 years. It's holding your front wheel off the ground. Yeah, SAS was definitely doing no good at all. Thank you for that. People with a job who are just taking the piss. In this economy, your Minmus rover does that. Thank you. Yeah, this is a bit more like it. Here we go. All right, we have had to expend a little bit of our emergency jet fuel, but we are back on our way home. So let's see if Bill try and avoid the image. Should we just pretend that these rocks aren't imaginary? Oh, I say that. No, we're not actually able to steer past that. Let's just pass through the imaginary rock. Ooh. That might need a bit more scientific investigation, but okay. Right, why is this still sliding around? Traction control full? Would that help? What about removing steering? Removing steering for all but the front wheels, maybe. Sorry, I just smirked again. Such an unattractive noise. Okay. No. This is... This is a disappointment. We've gone through all of this, and this is the result. It works beautifully on Kerbin. This probably would be working better on a flat surface, but for reasons that we don't want to go into, I decided to put a base on the top of a sodding mountain. And now we can't get it back. Okay. This has made me sad. It just does not have enough oomph. It's so big and so beautiful, and it just does not have the oomph to go up a mountain. My mighty heart is broken. Oh. It says here motor 1.9. Why is that not... Is that not more? Friction control. Oh, is it this stuff? Hang on. Friction control. Right, let's turn friction control. This will do it. You're now an uncle. Congratulations. When I was holding my brother-in-law's baby, the baby's a purist had no idea that the three amigos are waiting for her. I love babies. Not a fan of kids at all. I do love babies. Babies are fun. As you say, you can't really dislike a baby anyway, can you? But they've got all the excuses just to lie around screaming and shitting themselves. I find babies very easy to understand. They have very few needs and are very vocal about getting them. What if the baby has bad vibes? This baby can tell that I used to be a piece of shit. Okay. All right. Friction control is now turned right up. Does this mean my rover is going to be easier to control? Let's have a look. Or is it in fact going to be worse? It's that one. It was the worst one. Okay. No. You wouldn't hate Hitler as a baby. Well, I've just imagined baby Hitler, and he was surprisingly cute. But of course, he did have a little cute side parting. Right. When am I going to admit that this moon rover has been a disaster? It doesn't steer. I can't get it up the hill to the base it was supposed to be on, and it's cost us God knows how much money to get it here. Babies with colds have little slimy Hitler moustaches. Oh. I'm kind of out of ideas. Is there anything else I can do to the wheels to make them steer better? Or am I cooked? Is this the Kerbal version of HS2? Yes. Although we've had to knock down considerably fewer gardens to get there. Yeah, this is... Bill, what have you done? What have you done to your buggy? That's it. Pass through another imaginary rock. There you go. Are you enjoying yourself, Bill? Bill, deep breath. Oh, he is. I mean, look at him. To be fair to him, he is having the time of his life. We've put a smile on his face, if nothing else. Has that made it all worthwhile? Is seeing this worth all the hassle? I feel like I'm going to have to lie and say yes, it has all been worth it. Oh God, what's going on, Bill? Oh yeah, where are you going? It doesn't matter. He's just driving. The destination doesn't... Actually, Bill, you are going really fast. Oh, Bill. Oh, Bill. Oh, Bill, that's not supposed to happen. It's not supposed to fly, Bill. It's not supposed to fly. That's not what it's built for. Crunch, down it comes. Bill, could you... Right, let's hit the brakes. Bill, you're in trouble, mate. Bill, do you have any idea how expensive this was? Oh, Bill, there it goes. Oh, Bill. I tell you what, it can take a punch. It can take some punishment. Oof. Ooh. Oh, is it going to be the last? Yeah, it was the last flip. Obviously, it was the last flip that did it. Can we get this back on its wheels? Oh, maybe. No. Bill, mate. Bill.
I've always just loved to kill. I really enjoyed it. But then I got famous and just too hard for me. I mean, so many witnesses. I mean, everybody recognized me. I couldn't even lurk anymore. I'd hear, who's that lurking over there? Isn't that Merv Griffin?
Bill.
So I came to Europe to kill. It's really worked out very well for me.
We need to have a word, don't we? What's happened? Did you get carried away with this unbelievably expensive, elaborate rover that has... I mean, I can't even begin to tell you how much work went into getting this to you. I know it's crap. I know it doesn't actually steer or work, but you've done that. How are you going to explain that to Mission Control? Yes, I think you should try and push it over. Let's get... Where should we push it? Should we push it in the middle? The middle tyre, right. You'd better hope this works, Bill. That's it. Go into it as hard as you can. And... Okay. Didn't expect you to pass through it. I acknowledge that was That was unexpected. Don't hit it on the way back. All right. Okay, let's try aiming a little bit more. Let's try aiming a little bit lower. Okay. Space-time anomaly. Actually, let's take the brakes off. That's probably not helping. Okay. All right. Ready? So get a run up. I think we should aim about here. Okay, ready. All right, Bill, get some height. And now go forward, 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 forward. Hit it. Hit it as hard as you can with your face. He went through it again. He went through it again. Okay. Oh. Another humiliation. Right. I don't know how that works, CSS Postal. It does feel like events are conspiring to make this even more difficult. Also, Bill's nearly out of EVA propellant. So getting back to the base is going to be its own challenge. Okay. Why don't we... have some dignity, please, Bill. Go inside, come back out. Go in. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Do we bail now? Do I get him to just jetpack his way all the 2.5 kilometres back home and then come back again to sort this out? Maybe I need to build a tractor. All right, come on. No, he's just... Oh, right, that bit's solid. Okay, so it's quite variable which bits are solid and which bits aren't. So these wheels are just illusory. Well, that explains why it doesn't bloody steer. Okay. But so if you just push the fuselage over, does that... It doesn't help that this bloody thing is... Bill, are you... What? How has that happened, Bill? Bill, what have I done? Bill, what have I done? Bill, mate. Bill, that's not... That's not helping. Are you stuck? I think he's stuck. Are you stuck? You're trapped behind... Don't smile. Bill, engineer, take part of the construction. Yeah, we'll have to do that, won't we? Let me just see if I can... Oh. Hang on. Oh, he's fallen off. Okay, Bill, the engineer. Oh, great. Now he's got a strut through his head. Okay, Bill, the engineer. Come on, let's get you... Right, your EVA propellant is also running out, by the way. Let's get you constructing. So, where is it? It's that one, isn't it? Hang on. As you say, can I retract these wheels? Is that a thing? Here's the moon rover. He doesn't have any monopropellant on board. Oh, there we go. That's as much movement as it's capable of. It worked so well on Kerbin. If I press G, that does nothing. Feels... Oh, hang on. I can make it move very, very slightly. I can possibly make it, with enough momentum, I could possibly make it sort of rotate in place like this. Maybe this could get enough momentum up to tip it either one way or the other. I'm getting an increasingly sinking feeling that I might need to build another much smaller rover to right this one, and maybe even tow it around. Well, it's not about the result, is it? It's about the journey. It's about the Kerbals we stranded along the way. Talking of which, we've got another 18 minutes until the Catafalque 2. Bill, I'm going to leave this with you. This is really disappointing, I must say. I really had big dreams for this moment, and you've shat all over them, Bill. So I'm going to leave you next to this fucking disaster. I'm going to just look after my other Kerbals, okay? If only we had some kind of sky crane. I know. But sadly we don't. I don't want to look at his... Take him off the monitor. I don't want to look at his face. I don't want to look at Bill anymore. The sight of him is making me quite angry. Let's pay more attention to our other Kerbals.
You do think, Christ, what have I done? At times you think, Christ, what have I done?
Okay. Bastard Bacon and Titop Kerman are on their way to Gloucester Services. Let's get them there, shall we? So is this Gloucester Services? Okay, lovely stuff. We're in a slightly higher orbit than them. And here we go. Okay. Let's get ourselves aligned. Burn time 0.6 seconds. So it really is a very brief spurt. Okay. Let's get this ready. Okay. That means we're due to arrive here. Let's get my RCS on. Let's fiddle our way. Okay. 10 kilometres. Let's warp here then. Okay. Here comes Gloucester. Dr. Foster not pictured. Let's head towards Gloucester Services. Okay. Where do we want to be going? We want to be... Is it heading towards us or away from us? It doesn't seem to make that much difference. Okay, let's head towards it, shall we? That feels like a good place to start. Okay, there we go. Right, we are now heading towards Gloucester. Let's get ready to intercept. Okay. All right. 10 kilometres away. So let's point my nose just on the other side of the target and drag our prograde towards it. Lovely. Now let's head for the anti-target. So we are now headed towards Gloucester Services at nearly 50 metres per second, which is too fast. So now we face the opposite direction, and using the retrograde and the anti-target, we position ourselves and also slow ourselves down. There we go. We're right on target. Let's speed things up a bit. Okay, that's 6 kilometers away. Let's give it another quick correction. Lovely. 5, 4, 3, 2, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Okay. 4 kilometers away. All right. Let's just head there, shall we? Four kilometers. Okay, we'll just do this at speed. I'm sick of doing this slowly and carefully. I want to get these two docked because we've got other things to be doing. Okay. So, Bastard Bacon and Titop, you're very soon going to be meeting Lisby. She's fine, but don't show her any pictures of your family or she may start salivating. Okay. 2.1 kilometers away, and we are getting there nice and quickly. 1.5 kilometers, 1 kilometer. Okay, 500 meters, 400 meters, 300 meters, 200. Let's hit the retros. Still 200. And there we go. 7 meters per second. Let's hover. Let's get this reduced to 0. Let's see how close we can get before we have to kill our momentum. About 70 meters, probably. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. And there we go. 0.7 meters. There we go. Right. We are now basically floating in place next to it. Oh, yes. I need to separate these ships and dock them separately, don't I? Okay, let's get as close as we can to the docking ports. There it is. All right, then. Fair enough.
But you've asked me to do it, so I'll do it.
This is wrong. This should say space.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
Okay, let's get this targeted. So, if we get this headed this way, yes, there we go. That's us heading towards the target. Why don't I get this basically nudging up against the station and then detach, flip it over, dock it, rotate the station, and then dock again. That's the plan. Okay. Okay, so this is heading on its way. Let's separate it now then. Let's undock this. Switched to you. You can face this way. There we go. So this is Titop's little module. Here she is. Let's get Titop on target. There we go. Here she comes into dock. Let's try and stop going quite so fast. Okay. Oh, we're coming in at a really weird angle. That's not going to work, is it? Oh, maybe it will. Oh, maybe. Go on. Go on. You know you want to. Go on. Connect. Yay! Right. That's Titop connected. Let's dock. Should we dock on the other side, shall we? Yeah, let's go for this one. Let's go for this docking port. Okay. Here we go. We'll face the target. Tip-top, Titop. That was a beautiful bit of docking, by the way, Titop. That might be the first impressive thing you've ever done in your life. Okay, let's get this. Oh, shit! That was a terrible error. Why? Why did I do that? Why? Okay. Regrets. Let's document my regrets. Number one, that. Okay, fine. Titop made me look bad. Who would have thought it? Okay. Let's try that again, shall we? Is it me or are we coming in a bit fast? This should be... Oh, God, we are coming in fast. Jesus Christ. Okay. You should face the target. Where is the target? There it is. So you should face the target. Let's get that port. We really have to hurry this up. Lock that. Lock that. Switch. Okay, there's the port there. All right, we're going the wrong way. Let's go RCS. Okay, and lock and un-RCS, and let's get the nose pointing. Okay. All right. It's been a bit of a faff, this one. But here we go. All right. Okay. Get the nose on target and lock. Okay. Now let's RCS. There we go. So theoretically, that should be it. Let's increase speed a little bit, shall we? Okay. 37 meters to go. Let's... Okay. And then realign the nose. Okay, 34 meters to go. I really don't know what to do about Bill, you know. Didn't even get to connect it to the bloody habitat either. I knew I should have landed it on top of the mountain and not on the slope. If I'd never tried to drive that rover down a slope, I wouldn't have found out how badly designed it was. It works so well on Kerbin. It was a delight to drive on Kerbin. Okay, here we go. Coming into dock with the big pink station. Here we go. Coming in at 70 centimetres. It's probably a bit too fast. Is that going to just crash into it? Yeah, to an extent. Okay, come on. No, that's not right. Come on. That's it. Nearly there. Nearly there. Come on. I mean... What do you want? Come on. Tell me when it's in. Tell me when it's in. There we go. Good to get the story straight for the inquiry. Yes, questions will be asked. Right.
It's getting quite tiresome now.
Lisby Kerman has got some visitors. Taking them through her scrapbook of newborns. And where are they all now? Are they all grown up now? I guess. So here we are in orbit of Kerbal. We now have Titop and Bastard Bacon. Excuse me. Titop and Bastard Bacon in a low orbit above Kerbin. Currently with no way of getting back to the surface. Well, maybe there's something we can do about that. Let's see what science Lisby has been working on. Could you transmit what science you've got? How much is it? 9 science. All right. Well, thanks for that. I try not to eat it all at once. How exciting. Okay. What about the science from the lunar base? From memory services. How much science are we getting from them? Let's have a look. What have we got in here? Science 4. I mean, you could transmit it. Science 144. Was hoping for more than that, but okay. Let's transmit that as well. Okay, does that open up a whole new world of space planes? Let's find out. So Bob's got his rover. I mean, technically that's mission accomplished. No one said anything about the rover, you know, staying on all 4 wheels. Oh, Moon Rover 7 is on its way out of the solar system. Oh, right, of course it is. Moon Rover 7. That's the sky crane on its way towards Kerbin and then out again. Ah. There it is. There's our beautiful. Look how high. Look how far it's come. God, we could We could really use that Sky Crane's help now, couldn't we? Never mind. Never mind. Right. Sorry, I was just trying to do a bit of thinking there. Let's get back to the Space Centre and see where we are. So we've got 2 Kerbals in orbit. We need to get them down. We've got a situation with Bob and his buggy. I'm going to park that mentally at the moment, I think. I think the pain of that is still too recent. It's still too raw. We have got a mission on its way to Ike, which we could actually... No, let's have a look. Research and development. What can we afford? 280. I'm guessing that we can't afford anything then. No. Let's build a space shuttle. Let's build a space plane. Not one at this point. Not one that we can... Not one that we can take off from a runway and take into orbit and then land again. We absolutely will be able to do that. But as I've known from my previous experience, there's pretty much no point trying to do that with insufficient technology, and we just don't have the technology. But what we can build is a space shuttle. We can build a plane that attaches itself to a rocket and can land from orbit onto a runway, and that is how we are going to get them down. So I can't even finish the rendezvous tutorial. I keep drifting slowly right past the stranded ship. Patrick Star 847. So yeah, in terms of docking, and it does take practice. So there's 2 different sets of controls you need to use. Your WASD is for pointing your nose, but also IJKL, H and N are the other controls you need to use. They're your RCS controls. H and N are forward and back. I is track up, K is track down, J is track left, sort of strafe left, and L is strafe right. And it's the combination of WASD and IJKL and H and N that is the key to docking. You basically have to steer in 3 dimensions. Also, you don't... Here's a tip. You do if you're steering your nose, turn off RCS. Because as long as you've got an inline reaction wheel, when you steer with your nose, it won't affect your velocity. It won't affect which direction you're in. Whereas when you're using your nose and you've got RCS enabled, because the RCS is squirting to get your nose aligned, that is adjusting your velocity. So you can get into a kind of death loop where you're trying to adjust your nose but also knocking yourself off course, and one is causing the other. So what I was doing there, for instance, is every time I wanted to adjust my nose, take off the RCS and then keep the Newtonian movement, as it were, keep your proaps and your retrograde, control that with your RCS controls and control your nose separately. So yeah, that's kind of how I got my head around it anyway. Electric nose, RCS direction. But it's not easy. It isn't easy at all. And it's all very tiny little... obviously I accidentally hit full powered. H to go forward, N to go back. So if your nose is pointing directly at the pink target, but your green prograde is off, you control your green prograde using your RCS controls, not your nose. Keep your nose locked. Try not to use SAS and RCS at the same time as well, because the SAS, although that's SAS without the RCS is good because it will electrically keep your nose aligned with the target. But if you have SAS and RCS at the same time, again, the SAS will use the RCS to correct itself. And as I said, every time it blasts the RCS, it's messing up your velocity. And at the very, very low speeds and low distances you're doing when you're docking, you don't want to do that at all, ever, really. It will just throw you off. So, yeah, keep your RCS and your SAS separate. Alternate between the R and T, and use the RCS to control your green icon and use your WASD to control your nose. See if that helps, anyway. Right, space shuttle. Anyone want to name the space shuttle? Space Shuttle 1. Let's go with... Here we go. All right, so let's go with a nice light one. We will be building a better one than this. So let's not go too mad. Okay, so fuel tanks. That's taking the piss. We don't want to do that. Let's get a nice... What do we want? Liquid fuel. Then maybe rocket fuel there. Yeah, let's go liquid fuel, fuselage. Do we not have a large liquid fuel fuselage? Rocket fuel fuels. Oh, there it is. There's our Mark II liquid fuel fuselage. And is this got rocket fuel in it? Yes, it does. Okay, lovely. Right, that's looking nice. Okay, let's get some wings on this, shall we? Wings, wings, wings. Right, let's find our centre of gravity. Okay, let's put some wings on it. Are these too big? That might be all right. That might be all right. That's definitely too big. The tail fin, also too big. Swept wings. All right, let's go with these then. Do we want one wing or two wings? I don't know. Let's retreat ourselves and have two. There we go. Something like that. Maybe they could be a bit more... Oh, mind you, we haven't put any engines on yet, have we? Okay, let's do that. Okay, let's get some engines on this. So it's not quite a space shuttle, because obviously the space shuttle glided down. A high-performance jet... Okay, yeah, let's go for cost, shall we? I want the most expensive plane engine we've got. The Goliath turbofan. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, these are the Boeing 747 engines. All right, we don't quite need that. The Panther afterburning turbofan. A high-performance jet engine with an afterburner. Excellent. And that uses... liquid fuel. Okay, lovely. So if we're going to use liquid fuel, well, oh, do we have... And I'm going to need some... Not solid fuel. I'm going to need some rocket engines on this as well for deorbiting. Okay, so let's get some air intake on this. Is it aerodynamics for the air intake? Oh, brakes. We'll need brakes as well. Let's get a couple of air brakes here. Lovely. Where's my air intake? Small circular intake. Where's the one that... Yeah, that's it. The radial air intake. Yeah, let's get this. Let's get this here. Lovely. All right. Okay. So it's going to need wheels. Oh, hang on. My arcade is not thematically correct. We are, of course, now under construction. Okay. Still not hearing a name for the space shuttle. But, well, for this little test ship, really. I don't think we can quite call it a shuttle yet. Steerable landing gear. Okay, do I want to put that on the nose? Put that on the nose. And what's this? Fixed landing gear. No, we don't want that. Do we want some retractable stuff? Oh, there we go. Small landing gear. Oh, yeah. Let's do that instead. Okay. Paper aeroplane. There we go. Nice and ambitious. Is that the right way round? Yeah, that's it, isn't it? That's how landing gears work. Okay, so we'll get you there. Let's get medium landing gear. Let's get you here. Something like that. And that means we're going to need to bring these wings back, doesn't it? Because we want our thrust to be behind our centre of gravity. Okay, good. Something like that. Right, we're going to need a tail. Let's find some tail. Also, canards are always helpful. They help stabilise things. Okay, have we got a tail here? Tail fin. That'll do. Why don't we have a nice sort of double tail? Yeah, that's looking nice. Looking nice. Okay, let's call this Paper Aeroplane 1. Okay. Parachutes for emergencies. Why not? Let's add a couple of those on for a laugh. Good. Okay. Right. We're going to need... Do we want to put an autopilot on it, or is that a waste of time? It's always going to have a pilot in it, isn't it? Mind you. No. Yeah, it needs to be enough for a pilot and 2 passengers, doesn't it? So I will... Am I going to have to just add this on anyway? Cargo capacity. At the moment, I think we're okay. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. This is not going to be our final space plane. The plane that will actually be in service will have better technology than this. This is kind of... We're just playing at the moment. Okay. What have I got in the way of autopilots? Still got the crappy autopilots. Okay. Okay. Well, we could take this out for a spin, see what happens. Anything I'm missing before we... A tail, wings, gear, air intake. Oh, sod it, it's probably fine. Who's up for taking this out for a spin? Jeb Kerman. Why not? Let's see, shall we? Paper Aeroplane 1. Do you fancy flying a completely untested aeroplane? How difficult could it be? Come on then, Jeb. Let's go. You've been sitting around for long enough. Let's get you earning those pilot stripes. Here we go. I'm very curious to see what it is I have forgotten, because I've definitely forgotten something very, very important that makes planes fly. Oh, I can use my new zhuzh. I can use my new zhuzh. Should we take off during the daytime? It's probably going to be... oh, I do... No, those are... I do have parachutes installed for emergencies. So I can just fire the emergency parachutes when we touch down. Okay, there we go. It's a beautiful day, Jeb. Let's get the brakes on. Oh, sexy. Look at those sexy brakes. All right, take the brakes off then. Ooh. Okay. Are we ready for the new zhuzh? I think we are. All right. Let's go.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Not sure. Not sure about that. Okay, off we go. Whee! All right, we're going to need about, what do we reckon, 100 metres per second before we rotate? Something like that. We should probably have stability on. All right, should we try rotating? Up we go. Oh, shit! Okay, Jeb. Fire the parachutes, parachutes, parachutes. He's okay, he's okay, he's okay, he's okay. He's all right, okay. Well, oh, there goes a wheel. All right. Little bit heavy at the back. We do need to... it was the intro to the $6 Million Man. Not bad, Jeb. Let's recover the vessel. We learned valuable lessons from that. Okay. So it needs more weight at the front, doesn't it? The pilot episode of Quantum Leap. Okay. Let's try again. So the nose just went, yeah, it needs to be more loaded towards the front. Okay, fine. Let's move those wings forward. So, what went wrong? Oh, that's it. There you go. So what you want is, that's your centre of thrust, I think. That needs to be behind your centre of gravity. If your centre of gravity's behind your centre of thrust, then what we just saw happened will happen. So... Oh. God, do we have to do this? Is that right? Okay. Okay, I've not got much faith in that, Jeb. But if you're happy getting in. Hang on, we haven't given this a colour. This is just a normal white plane. This is ridiculous. Hang on. White plane, indeed. God, we can do better than that. All right. Appearance. What colour should we do this one? Why not just keep it like that? What colour should we go for? Richard of York. Have we done yellow? We have done yellow. Green. Battle on the... Purple, maybe. Maybe a nice purple. Yeah, that'll do. Specular metallic detail. Thank you very much. Beautiful. What a lovely plane. Good. The second colour can be... Oh, I quite like the blue, actually. It's quite nice. Yeah, all right. What about that? Quite... Yeah, purple and blue. Not bad, actually. And then just stick some... No, I'm not sure about the brass trim. What about the gold trim? Oh, gold trim. Yeah. Gold trim. Go with that. All right. Good. Store pattern, store colour. Let's get our priorities absolutely right for this. Okay. Load pattern, load colour. Oh, I don't know. It's a little bit Trump's been designing Air Force One again. Well, I'm committed to the bit now. Okay, let's see if moving... Let's see if moving those wings back... That is one gaudy plane, isn't it? It looks nasty. We haven't put any lights on it. Okay. Right. Ugh.
Right.
I thought purple was supposed to be the main colour. All right, okay, well, here we go. Paper Aeroplane 2, now with repositioned wings. Good luck, Jeb. We're all counting on you. Turn the alarm clock off because I don't need it on. So, first mission really is just to get this flying. Sort of basic requirement. Okay.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I told you, didn't I? I can't quite get the climax working. I'll carry on. I'll carry on. I'll try and think of something a bit better. I did sling that out at the end of last night. Right, you're right, Jeb. It's going fast, right, isn't it? Right, should we get it right to the end of the runway before rotating? Let's see. Let's see how much it wants to fly. Okay, ready to rotate? Up we go. Oh, jeez. Whoa. Whoa. That looks credible. That looks like an actual thing. Amazing. Jeb, mate. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. All right. Very good. Should we try a barrel roll? Ready to give a barrel roll a go? Give it a go. Whee! Very good. Does it go the other way? Whee! Lovely. All right. Do we dare loop the loop? Do you want to try that, Jeb? Let's go. Keep it steady. Let's pitch down. Get ourselves nice and fast. That's it. And then over we go. Whee! No. Oh, it doesn't. No, it's a little bit. No, that's not going to work. That is a painful process. All right, not quite a loop the loop, but you can barrel roll out of it. Okay, that's all right, Jeb. That is all right. Now, can we land it? Is the question. Can we land it? Okay. So here's the runway. There we go. Here it comes. Yeah, this is in desperate need of lights, isn't it? This needs some lights on it. Okay. So we're coming into land. So what we are going to have to do is plant a flag at the end of the runway, because then that's something that we can lock onto and target. All right, we're going quite fast. Cut the engines. Let's glide in. So the engines are currently off. Okay, deploy the gear. Gear down. Here it is. All right. And can we bring this down onto the runway? We do have emergency parachutes if we need them. Oh, wallop. Yeah, turn the brakes on, Jeb. There we go. Nice and straight. Oh, oh God. Oh God. Okay. Emergency parachutes. Yeah, the braking could do with work. Woof. All right. Well, he's down. He's down. That wasn't too bad, was it? That wasn't too bad at all. Any landing you can walk away from. I mean, he's done a lot better than Bill, hasn't he? Can't park there, mate. Well, all right. If we can't park there, let's get back in the sky then. Let's take off. So how fast do we want to be going? Should we say 150? Let's try rotating at 150 then. Mind you, this doesn't need to take off yet, does it? Because it's going to be clamped to a rocket. Yes, not rotating at 130. We do seem to be heading towards these hills at a alarming rate. Oh, up we go. Retract the gear. There we go. Lovely. Should we do some stunt flying, Jeb? Should we do something really dangerous? Whee! Yeah, keep it low. Go Top Gun. Let's just shave the ground here. I'm enjoying this. This is a good plane. This is good stuff. Plenty of fuel in it as well. Oh yes, I need to attach a rocket engine to it, don't I? So it can deorbit itself from space. Space. Also a docking port. Yeah, we do need more things, but currently this is very controllable. Should we try another loop-the-loop then? Whoop. No, just not quite. Oh, okay. Oh no, it's doing it. It's doing it. It's an effort, but it will do it. Barrel roll our way out. All right, not bad at all. Not bad at all. Should we get this back on the runway? Let's see what those brakes can do. Oh, we have now used up our parachutes, so there is no emergency braking system. Okay. I think it's very full of fuel. I think that's what it is. It probably really doesn't need to be. Especially if it's a shuttle just coming down from space. All right, here we go. So, yeah, I definitely want Jeb. In fact, why don't we do that on this run? Why don't we plant a flag at the end of the runway? And then that'll be a nice... Right, cut the engines. Let's come into land. Deploy the landing gear. Here we go. I think we're probably going too fast, Jeb. Probably should have slowed down for landing. That's traditional. All right. Straighten it out. Straighten it out. We're running out of runway. Okay, this is... Oh, God. We are running out of runway, Jeb. Hurry up. Okay, how are these brakes doing? Can it brake in time? The answer to that is an unfortunate no, it can't brake in time. If maybe at the start of the runway it would have had a chance. Okay, so brakes, we do need parachutes for brakes. Okay, noted. Can it brake before it gets into the sea? No. Well, you know, any landing you can swim away from is all right. Brilliant. Okay, that is great, Jeb. So I do have a job for you, actually. Yeah, well done, by the way. I mean, I guess we've got data out of it. Could you... Oh, for fuck's sake. Could you... Yeah. Yes, yeah, don't you worry about it. Someone else will pick it up. Yes, very much someone else's problem now. What I need you to do, Jeb, is plant a flag for me. It will make landing a lot easier in the future. Well, I reckon that plane is good enough to send up. We'll see if we can bring down see if we can bring down our trapped engineers from orbit using that. So what do we need? We need lights. We need we definitely need a docking port. Oh, we need RCS as well, don't we? Oh, Jeb, are you kidding? Is this the fastest? Oh no, he can run. Thank God for that. No, he definitely can't park there. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Getting a good workout. This will be me going out to look at the ducks straight after the stream. We prep a rescue mission now. It'll be a time saver later on. Jesus, it's a bit of a schlep back to the base, isn't it? I thought it was just over the brow of the hill. Well, he hasn't actually run that far, has he? It looks like a short distance when you're flying over it at 150 metres per second. He can't even use his jetpack. Stupid Kerbal gravity. Well, I'm pretty sure it's over the brow of this hill anyway. And then he can put a flag down. So, I really don't need the amount of fuel on it that required. Wonder if I can. Well, if I've got to put RCS on board, if I use half that amount of fuel, yeah. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, man. That is quite a bit further than I anticipated. Are we halfway? I think we're about halfway there, aren't we? Okay. Keep at it, Jeb. Yes, it would have probably been quicker to have just got him back to the Kerbal Space Centre and giving him one of our fucking rovers to drive to the end of the runway to plant a flag. I don't want to look at that rover. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to acknowledge its existence. That rover represents too much pain. Getting a really good look at the back of Jeb's head, aren't we? This is a... he's got his backpack on. This is a... Jesus Christ. Jeb's fash haircut. Yomp. This is a yomp. Oh yeah, that's what the buffering was for. Jeb's big yomp back up to the runway. There we go. Get a different perspective on him this way. Grim determination. There's the right stuff right there. He's only run 300 metres so far. Feels like quite a bit longer, doesn't it? Not winning any medals for that. More of a Nova than a rover. Really don't want to talk about it. 300 more metres than I want to run. I am feeling knackered just watching this. Does this count as exercise? How are we doing, Oh, man. It's the never-ending hill. If I'd known how long this was going to take before we set out... Is he actually moving? Yeah, it's a... Look at that! It's a really, really, really long way between the... Between the runway. There you go. It's a really long way between the runway and the... shall I just get a car? Oh, God, look, we can just see the top of the... The top of the Space Centre is emerging from the brow of the... Oh, it's all coming into view now. All right, it's all been worth it. I'm feeling a sense of achievement after the hopelessness. Here we go. Okay. It doesn't look like it's getting that much closer, but it is. Imagine what his crotch must smell like. What if they're cold-blooded Kerbals? They certainly don't need much food and water, which is a big relief. Yeah, the time when I was excited to see the Space Centre over the brow of the hill has now passed. Oh, in fact, it's going again now. Bye. It was nice. It was nice seeing you. All right. Okay. Are we nearly there? Should I just send a car? Let's get to the top of this hill. And if it's a depressingly long way away, we'll send a car to pick him up. It's a depressingly long way, and I'm sending a car. What have I done?
You do think, Christ, what have I done? At times you think, Christ, what have I done?
In your own time. There we go. Okay, so let's deploy a car. Oh, there he is. We can see him there. There's his icon. Let's deploy a car, shall we? What's it called? Was it the Moon Rover 7? Oh, that is actually... Yeah. Moon Rover 4. That'll do. Let's deploy that. That doesn't deploy with... No, all right, fine. All right, Jeb, we got a car coming to pick you up. And then we'll... What should we do? Should we whack this? Should we just get this? So what do we need? We need docking port lights, RCS, communication. Oh, God, we do need quite a bit more on it if we're going to send it up into space. Okay. Right, here we go. Where are you, Jeb? Is that him there? Okay, lovely. Sod it. That's it. Let's just get there in a straight line. Oh, now it steers. Oh, now it steers quite nicely. Well, I'm so glad... Oh, shit. It's all right. It still functions. It's still a car, technically. It's not built to last. We might be finding... We're finding more and more flaws with it after we launched it. Never mind. All right, Jeb. Well, that's why you have spare wheels. All right, Jeb. Let's come and pick you up. Let's get you to the top of that runway. Try not to run him over. There he is. Don't run him over. Don't run him over. That's it. Let's just cruise. There we go. There he is. You could have kept on. Yeah, that braking distance is poor. All right, Jeb. What's that, Jeb? You've got absolutely no way of climbing onto it because we haven't installed a ladder. I thought we did install a ladder. Oh, Jesus. Did we install a ladder on this thing? Is this yet another problem? Oh, no, we did install a ladder. Oh, okay. Hey, look at that. It wasn't all a horrible, horrible waste of time. Yes, it's intersecting with the... Yes, it's intersecting with the experiment, but that's okay. All right. Jeb, let's get you. Let's get you on that. There we go. In your own time. Up you go. Yeah, we're on the clock here. Could you please hurry up? Thank you. Okay. Yes, that light is quite... That is quite inconvenient place for it. You're right, yeah. And he's fuck. Oh, for Christ's sake. Oh. Seriously? You're going to try that one once more, are you? I don't mind admitting it. I think the design of this lunar rover was a mistake. I think I might be ready to admit now that mistakes have been made and there's not much we can... Are you all right? Right.
Right.
Sod it. Let's get him back. Let's stick some RCS on this plane. Dish. We don't need any heat stuff, do we? Okay, fine, fair. Okay. You got RCS on the rover. Do you not have any fuel left to RCS to rotate it? Oh, the problem is that Jeb now can't get in the bloody seat on it. So you can't physically climb onto the seat. So I've got no RCS on the rover on the moon, incidentally. No probe core. Yeah. It's better than doing better than a Cybertruck, lols. Okay, Paper Aeroplane 2. Right, Paper Aeroplane 3. Right, so we don't need this amount of fuel. It's got too much fuel on board and we don't need it. Fuel? Ask me about fuel?
But I ain't spending any time on it.
Exactly. So... Oh, those wings weren't as attached as I thought they were. Okay. Oh, all right. Yeah, the wings are attached to this. Oh, okay, I see. I get it. Okay. So let's make this a shorter bit of fuselage. We just need a liquid. Yeah, here we go. That one. There we go. Then we can attach the tail and we can attach the wings. Why don't we have two of them? Fancy. Okay. How's our... Okay, so these will need to come back to what? To there. Okay, that's all right. designed just as a tax write-off. Yes, I think you're absolutely right. RCS. Do we have a nice shaped RCS tank, or we're going to have to go with some ugly ass side-mounted stuff? Ugly ass it is. Okay. Should we get our cylinders? Should we get our 2 cylinders here, shall we? All right, there's our RCS. Oh no, we probably want them in the centre of mass, don't we? All right, there we go. Boom, boom. Let's get some RCS nozzles. Oh, I see. Oh, we also want these at the centre of mass, don't we? So we want them here and here. Nope. Needs to do better than that. Here. Yeah. Okay, cool. And then we want them again, I think, here. That can go further into the fuselage. There we go. That's a bit better, isn't it? And then we'll go. So I'm back onto the muttering again. There will be muttering. Okay. All right. Good. Good. Right. That's your RCS. Oh yes, we need a rocket engine. We need a really low-powered, minimal rocket engine that can use. Is there like a nacelle or something I can use? Is there a structural nacelle? Structural fuselage. Yeah, something like this, but smaller. Actually, why don't I do this? Why don't I put the structural fuselage on the side like that? Move it forward, maybe. Or is that still just... Is that just overkill? And then put a really low-powered engine. Rocket engine. Mass. Yeah, the spark. No, that's the thing. I just need these tiny engines. I don't need a big old fuselage. I just need a tiny engine. So what? Oh no, it's a liquid fuel fuselage. Fuel tank. Container for small space probes. Yeah, that's it. That's perfect. That's what I need. So we'll put you there and you there. There we go. There's our little miniature rocket engines. Okay, and where do we want to put these? Should just put these here. They're not going to fire for very long. They're just there so that we can deorbit. There we go. All right, there's our rocket engines. Okay, let's just put them behind there. Okay, we need parachutes. Parachutes are there. Lovely. What else did I say we needed? Oh yes, we need communications. Let's get the Communicatron 16S and stick that there. Something like that, yeah. Light trucks are exempt from emissions targets. Yeah. I just always think of when I was a cyclist. Anyone in an SUV, you just knew that they were going to threaten you in some way, usually by turning left. Okay, so we've got RCS, we've got less fuel, we've got parachutes, we've got communication. Do we need a reaction wheel? We probably do need reaction wheels, don't we? The small inline reaction wheel. Okay, well, why don't I stick the reaction wheel, yeah, on the little engines. Yeah, that's a nice idea. Good idea. Well done, me. Okay, reaction. Oh, batteries, 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 and solar panels. We've got a whole load of power to get. Okay, so we have these solar panels, batteries, rechargeable battery pack. Does that fit onto here? Yes, it does. And we've got rechargeable battery packs here, and we need lights, of course. Lights. Let's put some illuminators, should we say, here, and maybe here. Okay, that's lights. Will that do? Oh God, a docking port. The entire point of the bloody thing is that it's got a docking port, a proper sized one as well. So again, we want this in the center of mass. So that's, well, it's pretty much right on where. Hang on. Let's get you flipped. That's it. Let's get you that way. Okay. It's a bit anatomical, this, isn't it? All right. So if I would just move you. I'll move you there. Then I can get this clamp here. And that's not a double clamp, is it? That's just... Yeah, there we go. Great. So we can use that to clamp on. And we do have RCS to position ourselves as well, don't we? Yeah. Okay. There's our docking port. All right. And we've got RCS on the side, do we? No, I took that off. Let's put that back on. Oh, and brakes. They were not amazing, but we should put them on anyway. Okay. Where are my little RCS tanks? Is this them? Yes. And we'll put those on the side here. Okay. So how's this looking? It's looking a bit more elaborate than it was before, isn't it? Jeb, mate, are you ready for another test flight? Not really a question. It is, after all, your job. Okay. Let's launch it. So it's a different shape to the one we had before. It's a shorter plane than it was because basically we were just carrying around a whole load of fuel we didn't need. So I've made it shorter. So hopefully it's going to be more manoeuvrable. Let's find out. Okay. Jeb, are you ready?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Go! Oh. Oh, right. Full throttle. Yeah, that'll do it. And we're off. Here we go. Will this... So what do we reckon? 150 meters per second before we rotate? Something like that. Let's give it a go. All brakes, no gas. It's all right. We're going now. We've got it sorted. It looks a bit sexy, this bit. Might just be me. Sort of look like a couple of plump thighs. Good. All right. Let's... Looks like we're going too fast, doesn't it? Are we good to take off, do you think, Jeb? Good to rotate? All right, give it a go. Up we go. Up. Ooh-wee! Retract the gear. All right. That's looking credible. There's our truck. Oh, he did walk quite a long way, bless him, didn't he? Okay, should we turn on the lights? Ooh, lights. Okay. We've got solar panels here. We've got mono propellant. All looking very, very nice, Jeb. Very, very nice. Okay, are we in a position? So should we try some barrel rolls? Yep, that'll be that. Well done. Should we try loop the loop? We go down, head horrifyingly towards the water, and then we pull back. Let's see how loopy we can get. It's still not. It's not the most aerobatic of vessels, is it? Hey ho. All right. Well, technically, it can loop the loop, but I wouldn't show off about it. All right, let's get this landed, and stick it on the side of a rocket and send it up. So, approaching the runway, we should be on target. Here we go. All right, is it worth killing the throttle? I think it probably is. Engines off. Deploy the landing gear. And let's get this. Let's see if we can get this on the ground without parachutes. Okay, we are veering off course quite a bit. Okay. Ooh. 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 Right, bring her down, bring her down, bring her down, bring her down. That's it, that's it, that's it. And brake. Brake. Can it brake under its own power? I think it can. Now that's a nice landing. That's a nice landing. Very good. Very good. All right. I think it's ready. Let's space it. Let's take this into space. It's still braking. All right, fine. Deploy the parachutes. There we go. There we go. Actually, you're braking. All right. Looking great. Let's take it into action, shall we? Right. Let's retrieve the vessel. There we go. The Paper Aeroplane 3. It won't be the last plane we build, but this will be the one to get our Kerbals home. Okay. Okay. Let's get it attached. Okay. Open it up. What's it called? The Paper, SBH, the Paper Aeroplane 3, or the Paper Aeroplane 2i as it's currently known. Right, let's save you, and now let's call it the Paper 3L for launcher. Okay, so let's get this attached to the side of a rocket. Let's retract the gear. Start retracted. Great. And let's attach it, not via staging. Let's attack it via docking. Let's do this. Why don't we do this properly rather than chucking stuff away? Okay, and then we can get a fuel tank. Yeah, then we can get a nice big fuel tank attached to it. Yeah, good idea. What a good idea. Okay. Yeah. Basically that. Okay, lovely. All right. Let's get you coloured in. Load pattern, load colour. Okay, and then we'll take this up with us, I guess. Okay, so let's try and make this as bottom heavy as possible. Pardon. Just like this stream. Okay. What's that? A poodle. That's it. Get your poodle out. Let's taper. Let's taper this off and get an autopilot installed. No, not quite. What are we doing? Yeah, that one. Right, let's get an autopilot installed. 650. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, lovely. Let's get a reaction wheel installed. Thank you. And let's get some RCS tanks on there as well. Thank you. And let's get some batteries on there also. Cheers. And some solar panels while we're at it. All good. Great. Let's get some lights. There are some lights. Okay. Right.
Right.
So that'll get us to the station. That's fine. So in that case, am I right in thinking we only really need now, if we go coupling round you off, I only really need to add a mid engine and then a booster, and that might be enough. Let's get a mid-engine, mid-stage booster. Thank you very much. Cool.
He thinks the game is cruel.
No, I said it was cool. No,
many things.
Stop trying to cause trouble. And could you leave my wife alone?
It's cruel. What made you marry a wimp?
Oh my god. And let's get another big boy here. Oh, actually, why don't I just stick a big booster on the bottom of it? There we go. And how's that? Well, it will get us off the launch pad, but it's going to be a dick about it. Okay, so we do that. And then, oh, all right, yeah. Let me do that. Okay, that's actually quite good. All right, well, that will lift us off the launch pad. Okay. Bang a donk on it. Okay, now we're going to need some pretty meaty wings on this because it's fighting its own instability. So let's just wing this right up. Let's not skimp on wings. There you go. don't know if that's going to be enough, but maybe is. Okay, so there's our rocket going up. Let's get it all strutted on. Let's get you strutted to there. Lovely. And let's get you... Let's get you strutted on like that. And let's get you strutted on like that. Okay. Whimsy failure. Oh, this whole today's stream, my patter has been stinking. So don't worry. Mind you, if you've enjoyed it, it's been lovely having you here. Okay, is this good enough? Probably not. Probably not. We've probably missed a lot of things, but it is getting on a bit, and I would like to get this done. So, Jeb Kerman, are you ready to launch this plane into orbit, go and pick up those two and bring them back home? Are you up to the challenge? I'll take that as a yes. Okay. Let's watch this fall over because it's too top heavy. Shouldn't you be modelling it pretty much exactly on the space shuttle? Yeah, that would be a good idea, wouldn't it? They did know what they were doing when they designed that, but maybe this one's superior. I doubt this is actually gonna. Is this even going to be able to stand up on the launch pad? I wouldn't count on it. Let's just launch it quickly. We don't need any zhuzh. We'll launch it Soviet style when we're ready, and no fuss. Okay, that is a slow takeoff. That is a worryingly slow takeoff. Okay. Yeah, that could do with some more power, I reckon. But anyway, we're up. We're up and we are on our way. Weirdly, I'm going to say the top heaviness doesn't seem to be a problem, but it does look like it's a bit of a problem, doesn't it? It's definitely leaning. Could do with quite... Yeah, that is... It's not so much flying as sort of sauntering into space. But those fins have done a good job. Yeah, this is going to need... This is going to need more. People on the ground are already just running. Just running into the opposite direction. They know what's going to happen. They know they're going to see this booster again very, very, very soon. Look, there's our abandoned rover. Still need to put a flag here somewhere. Maybe Jeb can parachute down. Okay, well, bizarrely, I mean, it's doing better than I thought it would. It's still not doing very well, but we do have a increasing apoapsis. But yeah, we're going to dump this booster, I think, too early, and I don't think this engine that we've got coming up has the minerals. But who knows? Let's find out. This booster's not done a bad job. It's not done a bad job. Slow start, but not bad. Let's get rid then. All right, ready to detach and detach. Fire the next engine. That's the wrong engine. We fired the wrong engine. Wrong engine got fired. Right. Okay. I wonder if it would have worked. Anyway. Should we... Oh, no, I'm going to do that again. I'm kind of curious to see if that would have worked, you know. What do you reckon? Do you reckon it would have worked? You reckon it might have stood a chance? Interesting. Okay. All right. No, you're not so sure. All right, let's not waste our time. We are running behind after all. So let's... That's fine. Okay, let's get you and let's attach these to the side. Yeah, let's get you, and then we'll get you there. Get that gone, and we'll get you strutted, and then we'll round these off. And we will fire them all at the same time, and we will dump that. Great. Okay, lovely. Let's get our wings attached again. Oh, here they are, our UK, our Brexit wings, our wings of sovereignty. There they are. Great. And then, oops. There they are. Great. And then if I just copy these and stick them here, that'll do as well. Okay, Jeb. Bit more confident this time. Let's do it. Let's go.
Pardon?
I think my arcade's broken. Okay, that's broken. Never mind. Never mind. We don't need it.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, it's definitely lacking something, isn't it? All right, launch. There we go. There we go. Oh, my boosters are slightly misaligned, but at least we are heading upwards slightly more convincingly. Okay, here we go. Up we go. Abdul style straight up. Okay. We are off to rescue our colleagues. I thought this would have more... I thought this would be more unstable than it is. I'm quite impressed. Maybe the plane's quite light compared to the rest of the ship. Anyway, one day when we've got slightly better technology, we won't need this, all of this expensive rocket stuff. We'll be able to just take off from the runway and fly into orbit. Much more efficient. Much easier. How's your view, Jeb? Looks absolutely horrifying. Glad I'm not you. Okay. Should we get this tilted, I wonder? No. Let's just keep it going. Oh, actually, otherwise we're going to be too high. I actually do need to tilt it. All right, let's get this tilted over onto the 90 degrees then. Taking on quite a lot of heat at the moment. That is a hot... That is one hot spaceship with a cooking Kerbal inside. Looks nice though, doesn't it? golden rods. There we go. All right, not the easiest to control, but that is us now officially heading sideways. Should we ditch the boosters? Let's ditch them and fire the new engines. There we go. Boom. Off we go. First stage separated successfully. Okay. Let's get this orbit circularized, shall we? Yeah, it's very hard to steer, actually. Can really feel, yeah, can really feel it on the back. In fact, weirdly, it's harder to steer, much harder to steer outside of the atmosphere than inside, interestingly. Okay, well, let's get this to the apoapsis and then see how well we can control it. Too many engines, interestingly. I did not need this engine at all. And if anything, I tell you what, why don't I just ditch it if I don't need it? If this is too hard to control, which it pretty much is, I could just ditch that engine. Yeah, he's finding it hard to keep it fixed on the prograde. Really am coaxing this into orbit at the moment. Okay, there we go. All right. Oh, we've got enough monopropellant for this. The monopropellant is at least helping with our manoeuvring problems. We're burning a lot of mono to keep it flying straight. It's probably worth it. Okay. Really am burning through a lot of monopropellant. We're about we've lost a third of it already. We have also bust our apoapsis, but I think we're higher up and high enough. We're high up enough for it to be not too much of a problem. How's our orbit looking? Yeah, it's all right. We're going to need to come lower to intercept the Gloucester services, although they are right underneath us, interestingly. In fact, if I target them now, I might be able to see them. Some debris there. That's my mono going, yeah, down to halfway. Well, we don't have to dock with the space station. You're spared another docking sequence. We just need to fly near enough to it that our Kerbals can EVA out and get in manually. I did install a docking port on the bottom of this plane. Oh, pardon. More as a kind of so I don't forget it if we need it later. Okay. So we have now... There we go. We are pretty much... We are now in orbit. Should we just burn the rest of this fuel off? While I've got it here. Let's just get rid of this. Let's just burn it all off. Get rid of the mono. Let's burn all this fuel off, and then we can dump this engine, and then we can go and rescue those others. Right, let's dump this engine. Goodbye. Thank you for your service. Let's... Oh, God, it's all twisting around quite a bit, isn't it? Let's activate the next engine, and let's see where we're... Oh, just a look at that. That's a nice orbit. That's a nice orbit. Very good. Okay, just praising myself there. A little pat on my own back. Okay. Let's intercept, shall we? Ooh, it's a nice headlock, sir. Ooh. Start burning 1 second. Don't mind if I do. All right, do that then. Let's be having you. Where are ya?
Supporters in the world.
Best possible supporters.
We need a 12th man here. Where are you? Where are you? Let's be having you. Come on. Right, I'm nearly out of monopropellant, so if we do this again, I need to get a lot more of that stuff on board. Okay. Okay, excellent. Are we now... Yeah, we are now due to whiz by the station at a distance of 13 kilometres at a relative speed of 150 metres per second. Let's get ourselves over there. Right, Jeb. We are on target to intercept. There it is. There's the green target just there. All right, Gloucester services are a mere 20 kilometres away, and they are getting closer. So let's get ourselves on target, shall we? There we go. Ah, this is a very unstable ship. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, all right. Okay. There are stability issues of this. Okay. "16 kilometres away. I'm really fighting this. It's a very poorly designed ship. Very poor indeed. 15 kilometres away. That's your 14 kilometres right there. That's 13 kilometres as we struggle desperately to keep this under control. "12 kilometres as we fight yet again." If I had more monopropellant, if I'd put like 3 times the amount of monopropellant on, this would be so much easier. The monopropellant would be keeping me nice and stable, and it wouldn't matter because we'd have loads of it. As it happens, I've packed nowhere near enough, and it's a nightmare. "10 kilometres to go." Okay. Should we cut the engines in a sec and then just drift closer? Okay, and cut the engines, and let's drift closer. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Okay. That's 3 kilometres away. So at this distance, they could absolutely come and EVA with us. We've just got to get our speed down. And also a little bit of a course correction. Okay, 2.4 kilometres away. Two kilometres away. Life is a book, such a beautiful book, and it's waiting for you today. 1.7 kilometres away. Okay, let's get towards that arse first. 1.5, 1.4, 1.3. Okay, lovely. "300 kilometres away. Let's get ourselves a nice relative speed. Okay, that was less than elegant. Very poorly designed spaceship. Let's just get... Should we just... Hang on. Let's just get... That's close enough, isn't it? There we go. Let's float 178 metres away. We can't be bothered to get any closer. It's too far. Right, Titop, you are first. Since you were the worst, you can be the first to leave. Titop, please, you have been evicted from the Gloucester Services House. Please, can you board the experimental aeroplane that has appeared next to you? Where is it? There it is. Okay. Right, Titoff. She didn't say goodbye to Lisby. They didn't really get on. Titop said something about her giving her the fucking creeps. She's more of a observer reader. Especially now it's gone Tory. Okay. Or do you want to put your lights on? Okay, so you get to choose the first seat, Titop. You can't fly it. We've got Jeb flying it at the moment. Because we need experienced pilots, and you are most certainly not one of those. Oh, God, where have we got? All right, here we go. Here she comes. 60. 50. 40. 30. All right. Let's get you in this. So I don't think we need this whole redundant rocket assembly. What I'd really like to do is, as I say, test its own re-entry capabilities rather than what it's attached to. Anyway, Titop, congratulations. You are very soon going to be on your way home. We have covered up the door. Is that going to be a problem? God, it might be, you know. Bored. All right, it's fine. It's not a problem. It's not a problem. Okay, Bastard Bacon, it's your turn. Are you going to say goodbye to Lisby? No. They've both of them. In fact, I think they might have waited till Lisby was asleep, and they've chosen that moment to slip into the void. Well, who can blame them? Farewell, Lisby. Look forward to you hosting more ungrateful Kerbals in the future. Okay, so we are approaching this worryingly fast. Let's slow this down a bit, shall we? Okay. Let's get you in the plane, and then we can land from orbit on the runway. Just like in real life. Okay, let's get you slower. That's it. You get into that cockpit now. Yeah, thanks for turning the light on. Okay. That's it. We are ready. So, I think let's detach. Let me just check. We do have... Oh, yeah, look, we still need... Oh, it's drained. Oh, gosh, it has actually drained our fuel a bit. Let's get the plane... Let's get maximum fuel into the plane. I think we're only going to need a fraction of the fuel that we've got in here, but there's no point wasting it if we might need it. Okay, so I think we're ready to detach ourselves. Oh, hang on. I might want to extend that solar panel. Get some electricity in. I think we're ready for our re-entry burn. Let's detach ourselves from the mothership, undock. Good. We are now floating free. Let's calculate it. Okay, so we want to land. We don't need the target anymore. Get rid of the target. So we want to land. Well, actually, let's target. Yeah, the Kerbal Space Center. Activate navigation. Okay. So we want to deorbit. Now, we don't want to deorbit from we want to deorbit from about 10 o'clock. So about here. Okay. And then that should do it. And then if we deorbit. Have I not got... Hang on. Oh, good. Oh, yeah. I want to activate my rockets before... Okay, fine. Good. Right, back in the room. Okay, so if we deorbit and we come down... Oh, that's too much. If we come down there... Something like that. All right. It's not going to be exact. I don't know how this plane is... Actually, I've no idea how this plane's going to react going into the atmosphere. No idea at all. Okay, well, one way to find out, isn't there? Jeb, Titop and Bastard Bacon. You all right? You okay? Yeah. Docking mode. Very nice. Okay, let's re-enter the atmosphere then. Let's go. Let's be having you. Round and round we go. Let's go round to the night side of the planet. So we're still within spitting distance of Lisby there. We can say goodbye to our housing there. We don't need that anymore. All right. Okay, let's get ourselves manoeuvred and let's feel the burn. Activate the engines. There we go. So we are now burning our tiny little rocket engines. These things here are currently burning very gently, actually. Oh, all right, okay, they are very gentle little engines. We are now very gently lowering ourselves back into the atmosphere. Should we point ourselves this way? Yeah. Okay, so farewell housing, farewell Lisby. We are on a course straight back down. Okay. Right. Let's see what happens then. Let's face forward and enjoy the ride. Keep the nose facing the prograde at all times, because it will mean it's the most head-on profile for re-entry, basically. The least resistance if we're facing into our direction, if that makes any sense. Okay, right. So we'll just fast forward until we enter the atmosphere. And here comes the sun. Here comes the sun rising. And we are entering the atmosphere now. Here we go. All right. So we are now on course for our home base. Where are we? We are currently here. We're going to descend through the atmosphere, around, over the continent, over the desert. We'll fly over the desert. Once we're past the desert twice, then we will be onto our own continent. So we've still got a bit of a way to go. We are flying at quite a manageable, actually, 2,000 metres per second. It's looking credible. It's looking like a plane. So hopes are quite high. They look delighted. Jeb especially. I think they're just very happy to be getting home and, a bit of time to themselves. Been a long time since one of them had a monkey's tea break. Okay. Good. So we're 60,000 metres and the atmosphere is going to start getting hotter. Thicker and hotter. Whoa. We haven't even gone over the desert yet. So what have we got? We've got, oh, here we go. So we are coming up on the desert. So we've got to get over the desert, over the sea, over the desert again, and then we'll be approaching our home continent. I might as well activate the jet engines. The jet engines aren't actually going to be... Jeb exclamation mark. Please clap for Jeb. Yeah, so my jet engines aren't actually going to work until we're deep in the atmosphere, which is, of course, why I did attach these little rocket engines. Okay, here comes the heat. I wonder if our solar panels will make it. Let's stress test the solar panels. I'm going to guess no. In fact, I'm feeling a bit nervous. I might retract them. I was all talk about stress testing the solar panels, but actually, I'm scared. All right. How's the view? Horrifying. Absolutely horrifying. Okay. Are we over the desert yet? Oh no, here it comes. Oh, bad news. We're going to be landing short. So let's increase our speed. All right. So it's annoying. I didn't calculate our return trajectory back correctly. So I'm just fighting. I'm just trying to... Oh, God. I'm just trying to gain a little bit more periapsis because it's decaying faster than I wanted. Jesus Christ. Ooh. I'm really not sure about this. I'm really not sure I've done this right at all. We might... Oh, God. Well, this is the desert. What's that down there? Fax Hunt 2 debris. God, we've even contaminated the desert with our science. I assume I've run out of... Oh no, my little rockets are still firing. Bless them. They're trying their best. But I don't think it's going to be quite enough. Okay, let's... In that case, let's just keep things nice and horizontal. And wait for our jet engines to kick in. And then we'll just try and fly as quickly as we can to the base. We are picking up speed, interestingly. But yeah, we definitely dropped out too early. I think because it's quite a light plane, I didn't factor that in quite enough. Okay, fine. Oh, maybe it's not too bad. Well, let's see. Let's finish up the last of our oxidizer. Let's get these little engines can finish their job. They probably shouldn't be discharging themselves right into the light. That's probably quite bad design. Oh well. Nice shallow angle, though. We haven't burnt up. I wonder if my solar panels could have done the job. Yeah, don't look at that. I think my little rocket engines are going to fail now. Four, 3, 2, 1. Alright, they're off. Okay. So, what are we doing? Oh, we are actually due to land almost on target. We're going to need a bit of a boost from our jet engines, but we're not looking too bad at all. So we've flown over the first desert. We're going to fly over this peninsula thing here. And then the next continent over is ours. And we can start getting ourselves lined up on the runway. I do have the engines switched on, so when we're low enough in the atmosphere, they should kick in. But at the moment, we're gliding. The atmosphere is slowing us down a bit too much. We should lean into it a bit more. If I just properly just point it prograde, that's probably for the best, isn't it? Yeah. Slightly more leisurely than I was expecting. You get used to... I'm sure it's like a hot bath, isn't it? They've probably just got used to it by now. Probably having the time of their lives. Okay, so we're just clearing the last bit of desert. And we are now heading toward... Oh, God, actually, this temperature gauge is looking a bit more aggressive than I would like. What's that? Oh, that's on our wing. Do we need a wing? A wing's important? They change... Yeah, they go all lovely and red like lobsters. They do look pretty delicious. Especially, you could cook a Kerbal in garlic, couldn't you? Garlic butter. Ooh. Just a few minutes in the pan like a scallop. Well, we'll find out. These temperature gauges aren't getting any less red. And we haven't even hit the thick part of the atmosphere yet. Okay, so we are clearing the last of the desert and coming up to our home continent. Really looks like something's going to explode, doesn't it? Really does look a lot like that. Okay, so underneath 20,000 metres, our jet engines might kick in a minute if they have enough oxygen. I hope they kick in. Well, it's got less hot anyway as we've got lower. But we do still have to... Well, our home is still over the horizon, so we've got a little bit of flying to do. Whee! Here they come. Here they come. Come on, engines. I mean, seriously, could you be better than that? Are these engines actually working? Doesn't feel like they're working. Hang on, which way are we pointing? Are we pointing... Are we going down? Are we properly going into the sea? If you bore them, the water goes green like broccoli. Are we... Oh. Oh, okay, there we go. We are actually... Oh, there, I can see the engines are on. The engines are on, they're just really ineffectual. Oh, okay. So have we just got a really long... We've got an actual plane journey back to the base. I knew I deorbited it too early. Curses. Okay. Well, brilliant autopiloting there, Jeb. I can see why they pay you the big bucks. Don't crash the bloody thing, Jeb. Come on. Okay. Yeah, these engines are a disappointment, I would say. This is full power. I'm an impatient man. I've got lunch to be getting on with. Oh, come on. Oh no! I think this is a real-time. This is a real-time transatlantic flight. Quite tempted to ditch in the water. You know, I mean, it'll count. It's just not a showboaty. Can we even see the land ahead? No. What if we dive? Can we get some speed up if we dive towards the sea? get enough speed on the water, and then maybe we can go back up again. I've been too conservative, haven't I? It needs twice as many engines at least. Thank God we didn't glide down. I assume we can pull up. I haven't really checked. Yeah. Yeah, pointing up just makes it go slower. Well, in-flight magazines are available on the seat in front of you. Dinner will be served shortly. It's a luxury flight, this. This was supposed to be a white knuckle ride from orbit. Yeah, I know. These I need better engines than this. We need oh, actually, we should get some science back from Titop and Bastard. Probably not very much, but enough, hopefully. What it is, we'll have a big science bonanza from the guys on their way to Ike, the Ike mission. I think tomorrow I should concentrate on Ike, getting that mission done and out of the way. Then we can get a whole load of science out of it and build ourselves a more beefy space plane, because this is a bit tragic, isn't it? If I'm gonna ditch this. Oh, for Christ's sake! Right, I'm ditching. Do you know what? In terms of landing this on a runway,
But I ain't spending any time on it.
this is ridiculous. Right, we will be landing on... I mean, you've seen me land on a runway. We will, in the future, be landing on a runway from orbit. I know you have faith I can do such a thing, but for today, it's 10 to 3, and this is too slow. This is too stable, too slow, too comfortable. We can do better than this. We can make a more mean machine than this. Let's get this ditched. Let's get this in the drink. I'll try not to use parachutes. Just see if I can slow it down enough to ditch it safely. Just like in real life. All right, let's go down. Let's cut the engines. Oh no, we've lost engine power. Oh no. Okay. Here we go. Let's get it nice and slow. And get it in the water. Very expensive, but time is marching on. All right, guys. I want you to brace very soon. Right, just get them down right in the middle of the ocean. Just above the deepest part. Okay, here we are. Surface speed is coming down nicely as we approach the icy depths. There we go. Let's bleed off the speed and let's get this ditched. Tell you what, Jeb, you crash very calmly. If I was going to crash a plane, I'd want Jeb to do it for me. Here we go. Wallop! Hey! And they survived. No parachutes required. Go on, deploy the parachutes. Didn't need them. Didn't need them. There we go. Right, well, it's not quite landing it on the runway. That'll come later when we've got a bit more power. I mean, they do present quite a lonely image, don't they? But, well, there we go. Ooh, ooh, that's a bit, yeah. I think I made the right decision. I think the right decision was made there. Yeah. That needs more work. Anyway, lovely stuff. Well done. Let's get you guys home. And that is Titop and Bastard Bacon returned back to Kerbin via their ditched plane. Excellent. Well, there we go. Right, well, tomorrow we're off to Ike. We're off to Ike with our scientists to get a whole load of data and come back and cash that in. So please do join me for that tomorrow. Let's just see what we've got from these guys here. Dumpty doo. 200. Yeah, it's still piss, isn't it? Let's get the Moon Rover back as well. Good, we've got you back. Let's get the Moon Rover debris back. Moon Rover debris. Wonderful. Good. Well, there we go. Not so much. Hang on. That wasn't right. There you go. Although we didn't land on land. We did land on the sea. Lovely stuff. Thank you very, very much for today and every day, but particularly today. I hope the patter wasn't too stinking. Finding mornings quite heavy going at the moment anyway. And thank you very much. We're back into we're ex-Kerbin tomorrow. We will be out of the Kerbin system, landing on Ike and returning. And then maybe I might want to think about Bill's Moon Rover again. I don't ever want to think about Bill's Moon Rover again. Oh, man. Oh, Bill. Oh, Bill. Anyway, that is all tomorrow. Thank you very, very much for today. Absolutely lovely as always. If you haven't already, please do follow or subscribe. That would be massively appreciated. I hope you have a lovely afternoon. It is damp and cold here, but I'm still enjoying it. I'm sure I want the sun to come back in a few days, but quite enjoying it. Thank you very, very much, everyone. Thank you for sitting here listening to me witter in a tiny little window in the corner of your screen. It's a delight. It's a pleasure to serve. Thank you very, very much, everyone. Take care. And see you tomorrow at 10 a.m. Take care, JCBP. And thank you. And goodbye.